2026 Journal of the Senate sitting as an impeachment court and shall consider the same as approved. The clerk of court is directed to kindly call the case before the impeachment court.
Case number 004-2026 in the matter of impeachment trial of Vice President Sara Zimmerman Duterte.
Appearances of the parties.
Same appearance for the prosecution, Your Honor. We are ready.
Thank you, Honorable Chua.
Same appearance for the respondent accused, Your Honors. Good morning.
Thank you, Attorney Poa. Call your witness, Honorable Chua.
Your Honor, before we call our next witness, Your Honor, may we respectfully ask the Honorable Court to recognize Attorney Ligutan, counsel for the prosecution, because we understand that his name was alluded to by the defense in the last hearing, Your Honor. May he be given the opportunity to make a brief manifestation or comment, Your Honor.
At the proper time we will, Honorable Chua. Attorney Ligutan, at the proper time we will. The chair does not intend to rule yet on that matter at this time. But before the chair does so, Attorney Ligutan will be heard, I assure you.
In that case, Your Honor, may we request the public prosecutor, Congressman Lordan Suwan, be recognized by the chair for the presentation of our next witness.
The Honorable Suwan is recognized.
Your Honors, on the part of, Your Honors, may I be recognized?
Yes, Attorney Poa.
On the part of the defense, Your Honors, may we also request that Attorney Lyndon Bacuel be recognized for this
Attorney Lyndon,
witness.
you are recognized, sir.
Thank you, Your
So far as this witness is concerned.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lyndon Bacuel, appearing for respondent accused.
The Honorable Suwan is recognized.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the Honorable Impeachment Court, the prosecution calls Ms. Marivic M. Pareja.
The clerk of court, through the sergeant at arms, is directed to kindly situate Ms. Marivic Pareja to the witness stand. Kindly place the witness under oath, clerk of court.
Please raise your right hand. You, Marivic M. Pareja, do swear that the evidence you shall give in the case now pending between the Philippines and Vice President Sara Zimmerman Duterte shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
Yes, sir.
Kindly be seated, Ma'am Marivic.
Your
Attorney
Honors.
Suwan, you're recognized to make your offer.
Your Honors, before we proceed with the offer of testimony, we respectfully manifest that we are distributing copies to all the senator judges of our offer of testimony. And we also request that this be flashed on the screen for the convenience of the senators and the viewing public. Your Honor, we only have 4 offers for the testimony of witness Pareja, Your Honor. Your Honor, the testimony of witness Marivic M. Pareja is being offered to prove the following. Number 1, she has been an employee of the House of Representatives for the past 27 years and has, for the last 8 years up to the present, served as the Service Director of the Legislative Archives and Museum Management Service, or Archives of the House of Representatives. Number 2, the Archives is the official repository of all records of the House of Representatives, including those that were transmitted to it by the Committee on Good Government and Public Accountability, or CGGPA, in connection with the committee's hearings conducted from September 18, 2024 to December 9, 2024, and is responsible for the storage preservation, retrieval, and release of certified true copies of such records, and the issuance of certifications. Number 3, the identity of the following documents that were received by the archives for storage and custody as transmitted by the Committee on Good Government and Public Accountability relative to its September 18, 2024 to December 9, 2024 committee hearings. Your Honor, may we be allowed to flash on the screen these documents as I am enumerating them?
Before you proceed, Counsel, let me be the one to do it. Would Attorney Lyndon be willing to stipulate insofar as the current position of the witness in the House is concerned relative to offers 1 and 2 of the Council?
Yes, Your Honor, stipulated.
Second, Counsel, the Honorable Suwan, you will only be presenting documents enumerated in your offer, namely P Roman numeral number 1-26A up to P Roman numeral number 1-26L1. May I ask, insofar as your pre-marked documents P-Roman numeral number 1-3 up to P Roman numeral -1-25I-1, these were not part of the documents you requested this court to take judicial notice of, which we are more than willing to do because they're of the same nature. And since you're not presenting it to this witness, would you want to make the corresponding motion for us to take judicial notice of those documents? Again, to reiterate, P-Roman numeral number 1-3 up to P-Roman numeral number 1-25-I-1. Mostly, these are documents pertaining to documents submitted to the House pertaining to the Ombudsman case and the counter affidavits of some of the respondents in that case.
Yes,
or
Your Honor.
you'd have no intention of presenting those documents anymore.
We do, Your Honor, and judicial notice would be much appreciated.
Kindly ask for it because it is not part of those that we can give judicial notice of in a mandatory manner. So you are asking for judicial notice for the documents I mentioned.
Yes, Your Honor, the prosecution moves.
Any objection on the part of the respondent? Again, just as to the existence of these documents, as to the fact that they were submitted before the House of Representatives, not as to the truth or relevance of these documents to these proceedings. Counsel?
Stipulated, Your Honor. We have no objection as regards the motion to take judicial notice of these documents.
Court therefore makes an order that the documents inclusive from P-Roman numeral number 1-3 to P-Roman numeral number 1-25I-1 are all taken judicial notice of. Copies are therefore directed to be furnished to all the senator judges for their information and reference. Again, as to the fact that these are part of the official records of the House, duly submitted to them, and that they form part of the records forming the House deliberations and hearings. Now, next, Honorable Suwan, insofar as these documents you presented are concerned, again, these are all submissions to the House, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
May I hear from counsel for respondent, Attorney Lyndon? Are you willing to stipulate as to these documents that they intend to present through the witness, Attorney Pareha? Again, only as to the fact that they were submitted to the House, part of the official records of the House, and that in the performance of her regular duties, that these are within her custody, and that she performed her duties in the regular course of events.
We stipulate, Your Honor, as regards the transmittal of these documents to the department of the witness, Your Honor.
and that she is in possession and custody of these documents
Yes, Your Honor.
as part of the official records of the hearings of the House.
Yes, Your Honor.
Honorable Suan, since it has been stipulated by the council, would there be anything else? Again, just for clarity, Attorney Lyndon, we are referring to previously marked documents P-Roman numeral number 1-26-A up to P Roman numeral number 1-26-L-1. A total of 11 documents. I think you've been furnished with a copy.
No, Your Honor. We have not.
Kindly
been
furnish,
furnished a copy.
kindly furnish opposing counsel with a copy. And it's also being flashed on the screen, counsel.
If I may, Your Honor,
Yes, Honorable Suan.
for the record, may we be allowed to identify these documents that defense has agreed to stipulate upon?
Yes, you can. You're referring to P-Roman numeral number 1-3 up to P-Roman numeral number 1-25-I-1.
No, Your Honor.
Which
We
one?
are referring to P-Roman numeral 1-26-.
The ones on the screen.
Yes, Your Honor. For the viewing public and for the record.
Yes, you may read the documents, all 11 of them, for the information of the council as well and the senator judges while the council is going over it. You may
Thank you,
proceed, Honorable Suan.
Thank you, Your Honor. So the first document is the letter of Vice President Sara Z. Duterte to Honorable Joel Chua, Chairperson of the CGGPA, dated September 23, 2024, where the Vice President informed the committee that she will not attend the deliberations of the CGGPA and requested to terminate the inquiry. The second document is the letter of Attorney Zulaika T. Lopez, Undersecretary and Chief of Staff, OVP, to Honorable Joel R. Chua, Chairperson, CGGPA, dated October 7, 2024, where Attorney Zulaika Lopez responded to the show cause order issued by the CGGPA to explain her failure to attend or respond to the invitations of the committee. Number 3, the letter of Edward D. Fajardo to Honorable Joel Chua, Chairperson of the CGGPA, dated October 7, 2024, where Edward Fajardo responded to the show cause order issued by the CGGPA to explain his failure to attend or respond to the invitations of the committee. Number 4, letter of Attorney Rosalyn Sanchez, Director, Administrative and Financial Services Office, OVP, to Honorable Joel Chua, Chairperson of the CGGPA, dated October 7, 2024, where OVP Director Rosalyn Sanchez responded to the show cause order issued by the CGGPA to explain her failure to attend or respond to the invitations of the committee. Your Honor, we also manifest that these documents have been previously marked, and the current one has been marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26-D as shown on the screen, Your Honor, as well as the previous documents, which were already previously marked. So the fifth document is the letter of Lemuel G. Ortonio, Assistant Secretary, OVP, to Honorable Joel R. Chua, Chairperson, CGGPA, dated October 7, 2024, where OVP ASEC Lemuel Ortonio responded to the show cause order issued by the CGGPA to explain his failure to attend or respond to the invitations of the committee. This was also previously marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26-E. Sixth document, the position paper of Attorney Lopez et al. Dated November 5, 2024, where Attorney Lopez, Ms. Acosta, spouses Edward and Sunshine Fajardo et al. Refused to attend the CGGPA hearings and requested for termination of the inquiry by the CGGPA. This was previously marked, Your Honor, as P-Roman numeral 1-26-F. Seventh document, the position paper of OVP employees dated November 5, 2024, where the OVP employees refused to attend the CGGPA hearings and requested for termination of the inquiry by the CGGPA. This was previously marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26-G. Eighth document, the letter of Gina Acosta, Sunshine Shari Fajarda, and Edward Fajarda to Honorable Joel Chua, Chairperson of CGGPA, dated November 12, 2024, where Gina Acosta and spouses Edward and Sunshine Fajarda responded to the contempt order and arrest order for their failure to attend the CGGPA hearing, and this was previously marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26-H. Ninth, letter of Attorney Zulaika T. Lopez, Undersecretary and Chief of Staff, OVP, to Honorable Joel Chua, Chairperson, CGGPA, dated November 24, 2024, where Attorney Zulaika Lopez attempted to excuse her appearance in the CGGPA hearing, and this was previously marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26-I. Number 10, letter of Gamaliel A. Cordoba, Chairperson, Commission on Audit, with subject compliance with subpoena duces tecum dated August 16, 2024, addressed to Honorable Saldi Co, Chairperson, Committee on Appropriations, dated August 21, 2024, where COA informed the Committee on Appropriations of the COA's compliance with the subpoena duces tecum for OVP and DepEd documents. This was marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26-K-1. And last, the letter of Attorney Zulaika Lopez, Undersecretary and Chief of Staff, OVP, to Honorable Gamaliel Cordoba, Chairperson, COA, dated August 21, 2024, where Attorney Zulaika Lopez told the COA not to comply with the subpoena by the Committee on Appropriations and refused submission of the OVP and DepEd documents. This was previously marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26-L-1. That is it, Your Honor.
Thank you. Comment, Attorney Lyndon?
Your Honor, we confirm our stipulation as to the documents mentioned by the prosecution, that these documents are transmitted to the archives, and the archives are the custodian of these documents, Your Honor.
Having so stipulated, counsel, any other thing that, given that these are your four offers, I don't believe there is a need to present this witness before the court.
Your Honor, there is still the matter of that certification that the witness issued as to the identity of these documents, the identity and faithful reproduction of these documents. If counsel will agree to stipulate, then that would be welcomed. May we show the certification on the screen, Your Honor?
It's not so much the certification, but I guess without prejudice to proof being presented by counsel for the respondents that these are not faithful reproductions of the original on file, then we can presume regularity. Correct, counsel?
We are amenable to that proposition, Your Honor.
We can presume regularity, Honorable Suwan, unless proof later on during cross at any stage of the trial is presented regarding the inaccuracy of these documents. We can already, counsel is willing to stipulate, thereby dispensing again with this witness.
Your Honor, so
Who's speaking? Yes, Honorable Suwan.
if counsel is willing to stipulate as to the certification, then for the record, may we have the certification marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26. It has already been marked previously.
It's been marked, yes.
Yes. Just for the record.
Thank you. So, can we dispense with this witness, Honorable Suwan?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Pareha, you are excused. Kindly send our regards to Cesar over there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And we thank you for your time and for coming over. Thank you for your patience as well.
Thank you, sir.
Call your next witness, the Honorable Chua. If you're going to be the one to stand up, call your next witness, Honorable Chua.
Your Honor, may we request Attorney Ligutan, counsel for the prosecution, to be recognized for the presentation of our next witness, Your Honor.
Attorney Ligutan is recognized for the presentation of the prosecutor's next witness. Attorney Ligutan, you may proceed when you're ready.
Your Honor, we were expecting to present the witness at a bit later time.
I believe she's here.
May move for a quick recess, 2 minutes, Your Honor, please.
Brief recess is declared. Nandiyan na rin, di ba?
All right, they're taking a recess now. Okay, what just happened there, Attorney Tomasi, we saw the dispensation of that witness, Marivic Pareha, upon agreement of both sides, the prosecution and the defense, to stipulate or consider the documents as authenticated. Is that the proper assumption?
Yes, yung purpose of presenting Pareha from the House of Representatives Legislative Archives is just to testify to the identity and authenticity of certain documents from the House committee hearings. Ibig sabihin nun ho, no, na the documents that were being presented did refer in fact to yung letters exchanged between Attorney Zulaika Lopez, the Chief of Staff of the Vice President, and the Commission on Audit and the committee. I think to say that they are authentic, ibig sabihin that they are not forged, they are actual letters sent and received. So dahil hindi naman contentious yung documents na yun, you see here, and I think the first time in the 16 days na the presiding officer really taking the reins already and suggesting to the parties, both of them, to stipulate on the authenticity and identity of the documents. So, siguro a few caveats. The first is pwede yun, that the court can actually do that, even in ordinary court. It allows yung process to move a little faster, especially if mainit yung sides versus each other. The second is the stipulation was limited, so hindi sila nag-stipulate na totoo yung laman ng documents, no? Or hindi sila nag-stipulate on intent on why the prosecution presented those documents. So, ibig sabihin po nun, yung senators mismo, and tayo, hopefully, if the Senate website will show them, will be able to come to our own conclusions kung ano nga ba yung pinapakita ng letters na yun, ano yung circumstances behind them, and kung ano yung sinasabi nila. So, that saves us quite a lot of time. 11 yung documents na yun. We saw the prosecution sort of explaining a bit what the letters were. That's a good technique. Ginagawa yun especially in this public trial para yung public hindi naman left in the dark kung ano ba itong mga letters na ito. So, just a few observations from those letters, no? I think yung sinasuggest ng prosecution, and to clarify, the defense did not agree or stipulate to any of these descriptions. Na Attorney Lopez told the Commission on Audit not to comply with the subpoena by the Committee on Appropriations and refuse submission of the DepEd OVP documents. Meron ding letter kung saan response sila dun sa contempt order for failure to attend the Committee on Good Governance hearings, and yung letter to attempt to excuse attendance. So basically, the documents, the 11 documents na dinescribe pa isa-isa, they seek to show na una, na parang hindi nag-cooperate yung OVP dun sa investigation sa House, and pangalawa, na sinubukan nila na pigilin yung paglabas ng documents from the COA.
Okay, is there a missed opportunity there for the part of the defense? Having breezed through all of that, there could have been an opportunity, to defend or to justify those actions?
Well, I think it worked well for both of them. On the part of the prosecution, this is a minor footnote footnote dun sa larger case nila versus the Vice President. And therefore, ayaw na mo na maubos yung attention and energy ng public dito. You would want to focus instead on the SDOs and kung ano yung sasabihin ng disbursing officers. But on the part of the defense, look, this is still damaging to them. Diba? It shows an uncooperative Vice President na or OVP na sinubukan nilang pigilin lumabas yung ibang ebidensya or the reports from the Commission on Audit for the committee. So by stipulating they avoid the uncomfortable situation na lalabas before the public yung documents na yun.
Okay, Attorney Tomas, hold that thought. Tumungo naman tayo sa Senado para sa pag-resume nitong impeachment trial kay Vice President Sara Duterte.
Kindly place the witness under oath, Attorney Bantog.
Please raise your right hand, ma'am. You, Gina F. Acosta, do swear that the evidence you shall give in the case now pending between the Philippines and Vice President Cyrus Zimmerman Duterte shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
Ms. Gina, and also for the information of the counsel for the parties, we have on hand a nurse from the Senate and on call the doctors of the Senate. Given that in the last appearance of Ms. Gina before the House, I believe medyo tumaas po yung presyon ninyo. So we're just exercising some precautions with respect to this, but please try to be relaxed. Attorney Ligudan, your witness.
Thank you.
Kindly make an offer.
Thank you so much, Your Honor, please. Mr. Presiding Officer, our senator judges, the prosecution presents the first hostile or hostile witness in this impeachment trial. The testimony of the first, we pronounce it as hostile, we're accustomed to hostile. Ang testimonya ng kauna-unahang hostile witness sa impeachment trial na ito is being presented to prove ang mga sumusunod. Layo ng prosecution ay presenta o iharap si Gina Acosta bilang isang hostile witness. Ibig sabihin, hindi po siya testigo pabor sa prosecution. Pangalawa, si Ms. Acosta ay nanunungkulan ngayon bilang Vice Presidential Staff Officer 6 sa Office of the Vice President. Pangatlo, siya ay nagsilbing Special Disbursing SDO ng Office of the Vice President noong taong 2022 at saka 2023. Pangapat, siya rin ang nagsilbing SDO para sa confidential funds noon ni Mayor Sara Duterte sa Davao City mula taong 2019 hanggang 2022. Panglima, siya ang naging staff member sa Davao City Administrator's Office sa pagitan ng mga taong 2016 at 2022 at ng Davao City Budget Office sa panunungkulan noon ni Mayor Sara Zimmerman Duterte. Pang-anim, sa last quarter o huling 3 buwan ng 2022, ginastos ng OVP or Office of the Vice President ang halagang 125 million pesos na confidential funds sa loob lamang ng 11 araw sa ilalim at pamamahala at pangangasiwa ng Vice Presidente ng walang liquidation ng hindi kumpleto o walang sapat na dokumento na nagpapatunay sa pagbabayad. Pang-7, pang-8. Inatasan ng Vice Presidente ang witness na i-encash ang kabuuhang halaga na 500 million pesos or kalahating bilyon noong ika-20 ng Disyembre 2022, ika-6 ng Pebrero, ika-25 ng Abril, at ika-14 ng Hulyo 2023. I skip number 7, sorry. Sa tatlong 3 quarters ng 2023, ginastos ng OVP ang halagang 375 million na confidential funds sa ilalim ng pamamahala at pangangasiwa ng Vice Presidente ng walang liquidation, ng hindi wastong liquidation rather, ng hindi kompleto or walang sapat na mga dokumento na nagpapatunay sa pagbabayad. Let's go to number 9. Ang lahat ng confidential funds na inilaan sa OVP ay na-withdraw in cold cash na nagkakahalagang kalahating bilyong piso noong December 20, 2022, February 6, April 25, at July 14, 2023. Pang-10, inutusan ni VP Sara na ibigay ang kabuuhang ½ billion pesos, 500 million pesos in cold cash sa security officer ng OVP na si Colonel Lachica na hindi isang accountable officer, isang paglabag sa batas. Sa Joint Circular 2015-01, pang-11, ang ginagawang disbursements ng confidential funds sa ilalim ng Office of the Vice President. Ang ginawang disbursements ay maraming bahid o namumutakti sa pagsuway at paglabag sa Joint Circular 2015-01. 12, bigo ang respondent, Vice President, na maliquidate ang kabuuhang halaga na ½ billion pesos na pera ng bayan, 500 million pesos, alinsunod sa demand o kahingian ng Joint Circular 2015-01. Pang-13, dahil dito, maituturing na ginastos ng Vice Presidente sa pansariling gamit at kapakinabangan ang ½ billion pesos na pera ng bayan na confidential funds ng Office of the Vice President.
You've got a great idea. GoDaddy has the perfect domain name to go with it. It only takes a few minutes to register one with over 500 extensions to choose from. Take your idea online.
2 and 3, we are willing to stipulate. We note that for purpose 3, this was already part of the admissions of the parties in the pretrial order. And it's contained in Part 1A, Item 2.8 of the pretrial order, Your Honor. For purpose number 4 and 5, as regards the confidential funds in Davao City and the position of the witness as SDO of Davao City, we would like to object on the ground of irrelevance, Your Honor, considering that for the simple reason that the confidential funds in Davao City are not part of the allegations in the articles of impeachment. So there's really no fact and issue to be proved by the testimony of the witness, Your Honor. And for all the other purposes, Your Honor, these are subject to cross-examination.
What does Attorney Ligutan say with respect to counsel's stipulation to your second and third offer?
The stipulation is well taken, Your Honor, please. So therefore, it is established na si Ms. Acosta ay ngayon nanunungkulan bilang Vice Presidential Staff Officer 6, saka nagsilbi siyang Special Disbursing Officer noong taong 2022 tsaka 2023. However, Your Honor, please, yung punto na walang relevance, yung naging pagsisilbi as SDO para sa confidential funds mula 2019 tsaka 2022, tsaka I think yun, di ba? Your Honor, please, we beg to disagree. It is very much relevant in today's proceedings, considering, Your Honor, please, that it is her experience as the SDO of Davao City in those inclusive years that led the Vice President to also bring her to the office of the Vice President and do the things they did in Davao City, this time with the money of the office of the Vice President. That is very much relevant to the prosecution's case, Your Honor, please.
May I respond, Your Honor?
Yes, before the presiding officer makes a ruling, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. The rebuttal presented by the prosecution is wrong, considering that there's no such allegation in the articles of impeachment, Your Honor. Moreover, Your Honor, it is clear in the ruling of the Supreme Court in Duterte versus House of Representatives that the basis of any charge must be for acts committed in relation to the impeachable office and within the term of the impeachable officer, Your Honor.
Your Honor, can I make a quick rebuttal to the last point?
No need, counsel. The presiding officer will make a ruling. The court will allow it, given that it is for the purpose of establishing pattern and/or behavior on the part of the witness. But to be clear, that whatever she says with respect to acts committed by her in relation to the Vice President now, while she was a mayor in Davao City, is not part of this impeachment trial and will not in any way add to the charges that has been filed and are pending before this court under the 4 articles of impeachment, as previously ruled by the chair in previous requests for subpoena, for example. However, may I ask counsel further to abbreviate the proceedings? Attorney Bakel, are you willing to stipulate that the witness is a hostile witness, and therefore counsel may ask leading questions already instead of qualifying the witness as a hostile witness?
No, Your Honor. The prosecution must first qualify the witness as hostile, Your Honor.
Then qualify her, Attorney Ligutan.
We shall.
Qualify her.
Thank
You
you,
may
sir.
proceed when you're ready.
Madam Witness, mayong buntag.
Mayong buntag sab.
Ma'am,
Excuse me.
Your Honor,
Excuse
pwede
me.
bang magpatuol gamay sa
Can
atong
I
mikropono? Can you draw closer to the microphone?
Okay. Salamat po.
How are you, Madam Witness?
Okay, Jutay.
Okay, og jutay. Ibig sabihin, I'm a bit fine. Madam Witness, natay tubig. We have water.
Excuse me, sir.
Opo.
Sir, pwede dilibog na
Okay. Your Honor, ingon ng witness, sabi po ng witness, kung pwede bang hindi po malamig yung tubig.
The OSAA is directed to kindly give her... Ma'am Gina, you prefer warm water? Hindi naman daw po malamig yan, pero baka dahil sa aircon na lang lumamig.
Ano lang po, sir, yung kung merong maligamgam.
Maligam-gam na lang po. Bakit
Mas
bigyan na lang po
better
ng
po.
maligam-gam?
Salamat po.
You're welcome, ma'am. You may proceed, Attorney Ligutan.
Salamat, ma'am. May buntag na. Why are you here today, if you know?
Na ako diri tungod sa akong sabwena.
Okay.
Nagipatawag ko diri sa Senado pizza August.
With your permission, Attorney Ligutan, kung papahintulutan niyo po, Ms. Gina, pwede po gamitin po ninyo para mas maunawaan ng mas nakararami, Ingles o Pilipino sa pagsagot?
Your Honor, pwede po haluan ng Bisaya, Your Honor.
Sige po, basta ma-translate ni Attorney Legutan without any objection from the respondent yung ibang mga kataga o salita
Your Honor.
na gagamitin ninyo.
Your Honor,
Yes.
may we request an interpreter from this honorable court if this honorable court would allow, so that the defense would be able to easily understand the statements of the
We have a senator judge who can interpret, but I doubt if I can do that or will do that.
Okay. Ma'am, Your Honor, I have a proposition. Ma'am Acosta, alala ko when you testified before the Committee on Good Government sa House of Representatives, ma'am, we spoke in Tagalog, then siningitan natin ng our great Bisaya language, no? Ma'am, pero po, para po mas mabilis, kung po pwede po, no, let's try as much as we could po to speak Tagalog. Kung po pwede lang, ha? And then, if you really have to speak Bisaya, then of course, hindi po pinagbabawal yan. We should be proud of it. Pero kung po pwede po, Tagalog po tayo.
I-try po na ako, sir. I will try my best po.
Let's try our best po, madam.
Sige ma'am, while we're looking for a court-appointed or selected translator to get an official translation, hanggang kaya ma'am, pero kung hindi po, kung hindi po kayang gamitin ang Ingles o wikang Pilipino, gamitin niyo po ang Bisaya o Cebuano, subukan po namin unawain at interpret.
Alright.
You may proceed, Attorney Ligudan.
Salamat. Ma'am, sinabi mo, andito ka kasi nga pinasapina ka. Pinasapina ng impeachment court, di ba po ba?
Yes po.
Ma'am, na-mention din, nasabi rin na ikaw ay isang special dispersing officer, hindi lang sa Davao City, pati na rin sa Office of the Vice President. Yung tanong now is, what funds? What funds? Anong klaseng pondo po yung didi-disperse nyo bilang isang special dispersing officer po?
Confidential funds po, Your Honor.
Confidential funds. So, na-mention mo yung confidential funds. Now, sinabi mo, ma'am, na ikaw ay andito kasi nga napasapina ka. Ma'am, yung tanong, ma'am, is, ito po ba ang unang pagkakataon na kayo ay napasapina para tumistigo?
This is my second time. Pangalawang time na po ito, Your Honor.
And then, pag sinabi niyo pong pangalawang time, ma'am, kailan yun? Kailan yung unang pagkakataon?
Yung pong sa House of Representatives, Your Honor.
Now, House of Representatives, maalala nyo yung petsa, ma'am? Kailan kayo nag-appear before the House of Representatives?
November 2025. November 2025.
Taon po is? Anong taon?
No, 2025.
Hindi po 2024?
2020. Sandali lang, sir, ha?
Sige. Anyways, ma'am, basta sinasabi nyo po, secondary na po yung taon because it's your record naman. Pero nasabi nyo, ito po yung pangalawang pagkakataon na kayo ay naimbitahan po na tumistigo kasi po may sapina. Now, yung tanong, ma'am, is this is preliminary question. Ikaw ba ay nakatanggap na ng isang reklamong kriminal or administratiba na may pagkakaugnay sa paggamit ng confidential funds?
Leading, Your Honor.
Exactly, I just said preliminary, Your Honor.
Preliminary, counsel. Witness may answer.
Wala, Your Honor.
Aha. So sinasabi mo, ma'am, mama, na wala pa kayong natatanggap na reklamo. Yun po yung sagot nyo, di ba, ma'am? Ipinapakita ko ngayon, ma'am, yung isang counter affidavit. Okay? Your Honor, I move that the prosecution counsel, Attorney J, be allowed to confront the witness with the documents. And that is a continuing motion because we'll be doing that for the rest of the remainder of the testimony, Your Honor.
Assisting counsels from both parties may approach.
Your Honor,
Yes.
Yes, Attorney Bakel.
may we know the purpose of the questioning of the prosecution?
Your Honor, I'm tempted to state that, but we are leading there. We are about to establish the ground to make this witness an hostile witness. May we not be preempted, Your Honor?
You answered the query of counsel. You may
All
proceed.
right. Now, Your Honor, please. This witness, Madam Acosta, is facing a complaint together with the Vice President exactly because of their misuse of confidential funds. Your Honor, it is stated in the witness's counter affidavit that the Vice President is not responsible or should not be held liable for any misuse of confidential funds. Your Honor, that interest is directly adverse to the prosecution's case before this impeachment court. The prosecution seeks to prove otherwise, that this witness, that the Vice President rather, is responsible for the illegal disbursement of confidential funds. Therefore, if on one hand sinasabi ng testigo sa counter affidavit niya na walang pagkakasala yung Vice President sa maling paggamit ng confidential funds, that's on one hand. On the other hand naman, sinasabi ng prosecution, Your Honor, please, na no, hindi. May ebidensya, it's so clear, na kailangan managot yung Vice President for misusing public funds. Now, this is the time, Your Honor, please. Okay? If the good counsel will allow, with the presentation of a counter affidavit by the witness stating under oath that the Vice President did not misuse confidential funds in direct conflict with the prosecution's case, Your Honor, please, we now invoke Section 13, Rule 132 of the Revised Rules on Evidence. If the court may allow. Your Honor, according to Section 13, Rule 132, a witness may be considered as an unwilling or hostile if so declared by the courts upon adequate showing, yun yung una po, Your Honor, adverse interests. Adverse interests. Ms. Acosta, the witness, has an adverse interest in this case as her position, as shown sa counter affidavit niya, is clearly inconsistent with the position of the prosecution that called her as a witness. The prosecution presents her to prove that the respondent misappropriated confidential funds. Sa kabilang panig, sinasabi ni Ms. Acosta, yung Vice President complied sa lahat ng rules saka batas sa paggamit ng confidential funds. Sinasabi ni Ms. Acosta, hindi nag-misuse si Vice Presidente Sara Duterte na kahit isang sentimo ng confidential funds. We now invoke the case of People versus JUN, GR number 130-568-69, dated March 21, 2000. Supreme Court dealt with a hostile witness. Kasi nga, adverse yung interest doon. Sinasabi sa kasong iyan, having an adverse interest meant, that the position or interest was adverse to what the party called her wanted to establish or prove. Yun po yung batayan ng Supreme Court. Kung yung posisyon ng isang witness ay salungat sa posisyon ng partidong nagpapatawag sa kanya, sa kasong iyan, sabi ng Supreme Court, established na po yung requirement ng adverse interests sa ilalim ng rules of courts.
Comment, Attorney Bakel?
Your Honor, the respondent respectfully submits that the adverse interest must be shown by the prosecution through an examination of the witness and not through a mere motion or manifestation, Your Honor.
He just did, counsel, by showing the position taken by the witness in her counter affidavit.
Additionally, Your Honor, the defense also submits that the mere fact of the pendency of the criminal case does not satisfy the requirement of adverse interest under the rules of evidence, considering that it apparently constitutes to a mere expectation that the witness will testify unfavorably to the prosecution, which is not within the ambit of the rules, considering that the declaration of a witness as hostile presupposes that the prosecution would face difficulty in obtaining answers from the witness on account of such adverse interest, Your Honor.
Allow the presiding officer. Ms. Gina, saan po kayo nagtatrabaho ngayon sa Office of the Vice President? Tama po?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sino po ang boss niyo sa Office of the Vice President?
Si Vice President Sara Duterte.
Permanente po ba kayo doon o coterminous?
Coterminous po, Your Honor.
So, pag wala na si VP Sara doon sa OVP, wala na rin po kayo?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, pag na-impeach si VP Sara, matanggal siya, wala na rin po kayong trabaho doon?
Wala na po akong trabaho sa OBP.
Sa OVP, siyempre. Mapo. So, maalis kayo sa OVP? Tama po?
Yes, Your Honor.
In addition to the ground raised by Attorney Ligutan that witness has taken a position in by virtue
I've been holding on to questions I was scared to ask out loud. Every
position counsels as well. This only gives Attorney Ligutan the right to ask leading questions, still not allowed to ask misleading questions. As I know, Attorney Ligutan is well aware of the distinction.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, to abbreviate the proceedings, the witness is so declared and Attorney Ligutan may ask leading questions of this witness. So ordered.
Maraming salamat. Madam Witness, yun, kayo po, ma'am, ay isang hostile witness na. So, ma'am, I can now ask you questions. Sorry for a brief Bisaya. Pero, ma'am, wala ta nag-away, ha?
Opo.
We are not enemies. Okay? Andito po tayo sa isang bagay lang. Ano yung totoo? Unsay tinuod, unsay kamatuuran. Let's proceed. Madam Witness, you already mentioned, in fact established, na bago ka naging SDO para sa Office of the Vice President, ikaw rin ang SDO na nag-handle ng confidential funds po para sa Davao City. Alala mo po ba yan?
Your Honor,
That's preliminary, Your Honor.
Attorney Bakel,
we are constrained to again object on this line of questioning on the ground of relevance, Your Honor. Considering that confidential funds of Davao City are not mentioned or even alleged in the articles of impeachment, Your Honor. Nowhere in the articles of impeachment does it state that the confidential funds pertaining to Davao City are at issue in this case, Your Honor.
Can I respond to that, Your Honor, please? If
the chair already made a ruling in regard to that, Attorney Bakel. We will allow it to establish pattern and or behavior, but not to add to the articles of impeachment against the Vice President. That is quite clear.
Opo.
Not only to councils, but also to the senator judges and for the public as well. But the chair would like to note, if you would like to make one, a continuing objection insofar as this line of questioning is concerned.
Yes, Your Honor.
Continuing objection of counsel to this line of questioning is hereby noted.
And also, Your Honor,
You may
please.
proceed.
Thank you so much. We will be continually invoking isang rule sa rules of procedure, Rule 130, Section 35. Exactly. I think that's what the Honorable Presiding Officer had in mind. Rule 130, Section 5, allowing presentation of evidence on previous acts to prove specific intent, knowledge, identity, plan, system, scheme, habit, custom, usage, or the like. Or siguro sa isang salita na maiintindihan ng ating mga kababayan, pattern. May pattern. May proceed, Your Honor?
You may proceed, Counsel.
Thank you. So therefore, Madam, yung paghahandle po ng confidential funds, hindi na bago sa inyo. Tama po ba?
Ano po, Your Honor, familiar lang po ako sa pagiging SDO,
SDO.
Special Disbursement Officer.
Alright, now. And ma'am, familiar din po kayo sa mga dokumento or reports na kailangan ihanda bago po magamit ng isang opisina gaya ng Office of the Vice President ng confidential funds. Tama po ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Opo. Thank you so much, ma'am. In fact, madam, you are familiar with Joint Circular 2015-01. In particular, nakasaad dyan, paragraph 4.2. May we be allowed, Your Honor, please, ayan. Ma'am, nakasulat po sa paragraph 4.2 ng Joint Circular 2015-01 na lahat ng allocations ng confidential funds dapat supported by yung unang dokumento, ma'am, nakasulat dyan, physical and financial plan. Familiar po kayo sa provision na ito, ma'am, di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, ma'am, salamat po. Now, according sa provision na ito, ang pagdi-disperse, okay, ang paggagamit. Ma'am, what's Bisaya for disbursement? Kung alam niyo po. Ano ba yung Bisaya? What term do we use? Cebuano Bisaya for disbursement.
Ang pag-release.
Pag-release. Okay. Kailangan base yan sa physical and financial plan. Okay? Therefore, hindi po pwede na may marirelease na confidential funds kung walang tinatawag na PFP. No? Physical and financial plan. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your
Tama
Honor.
po, ma'am. Di po ba, ma'am, kinukumpirma mo na para sa ika-4 at huling quarter ng 2022 para ma-release yung 125 million pesos na confidential funds, sinasabi nyo, nag-comply naman yung Office of the Vice President sa kinakailangang physical and financial plan. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Tama po ba? Now, in fact, ma'am, pumirma ka at nagsumiti kayo ng isang physical and financial plan na yung petsa is December 13, 2022. Tama po ba, ma'am?
Di ko maalala exactly ang number, Your Honor, pero naghimot niyo og physical financial plan.
Naghimo, Your Honor, means...
Gumawa sila ng physical and
Yes.
financial plan.
Thank you so much. Now, so para po maalala natin, ma'am, no? Ipapakita natin ngayon yung isang physical and financial plan. Okay? Marked as P-I-14-1 for the prosecution. Show the document on the screen and to the witness. Ma'am, yung physical and financial plan, ipinirmahan po ni Rosalyn Sanchez tsaka ni Sara Z. Duterte. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, maalala mo now yung dokumentong ito. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then base sa dokumentong ito, ma'am, sinasabi dyan, ikaw yung tinatawag natin na Project Accountable Officer. Tama po ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Mhm. In fact, ma'am, you will also confirm na pinirmahan niyo po yung PFP as the Project Accountable Officer. Nakasulat dyan, ma'am mo. Ma'am, di ba ma'am, nakasulat dyan?
Opo.
Prepared by. Ibig sabihin, Kayo po, ma'am, yung nag-prepare ng PFP. Based
Kasama,
based on document.
yes, Your Honor, pero during paghimuan ni Your Honor, kasama ko po ang aming security officer, Your
Yes.
Honor.
By paghimo, namuan, it means while we were making this, I was with our security officer.
Sir.
Ma'am, tama po yung interpretation ko, di po ba?
Kasama ko po ang aming security officer, Your Honor, kasi sa kanya po ako naghihingi ng mga inputs or guidelines
ma'am.
in preparation for the
Yes, ma'am.
fiscal financial plan.
Maraming salamat for that, but we will go into that, ma'am. We will go into that. Aabot po tayo sa punto niyan. Okay po, ma'am?
Yes,
Now, ma'am, bilang po project accountable officer, ikaw, nakasulat dyan, ikaw yung nagprepara ng plano, ikaw din, being the officer, accountable officer, yung naglista ng mga confidential funds. Ma'am, yung paglista, ma'am, ha, yung tanong ko, ha, paglista ng confidential funds, programs, and activities na nasusulat sa physical and financial plan. Di po ba?
Pwede usabon, Your Honor, ang
Okay.
question.
Ako usabon, ma'am, no? Bilang project accountable officer, the one who prepared the plan, ikaw din yung naglista. Yung naglista, ma'am,
Sulat.
sa plano, sa plan, ano yung mga programa at activities, yung paglilista po. Kayo po yun, di ba? As the project accountable officer, the one who prepared the plan. Tama po ba?
Tama po with the tulong po ng security officer.
Yes, ma'am. We'll go into that. Ma'am, let's continue. Now, makikita natin sa plano, ma'am, na inilista nyo under the column programs with an S, activities with an S, projects with an S, PAP. Ma'am, ano yung nakasulat dyan? Ano yung programa sa mga programs, activities, projects? Anong programa yung sinulat nyo dyan? Good governance program.
Sorry, Your Honor, dili kayo ko, sorry.
Can the
Yes.
Dili
prosecution
kayo
be
ko
confronted?
kabasa, Your Honor, kay gagmay kaayo ang litra.
Okay, ma'am. This is what we'll do.
The witness said hindi niya kayang basahin dahil maliit yung mga letra.
Yes. So, you can peruse the document even without. Okay?
Sir, kani.
Pwede ba?
Okay.
Dyan, ma'am, di ba? Good.
Attorney Ligutan, if you're approaching the witness, kindly bring the mic para hindi mahirapan yung ating gumagawa ng TSN.
Alright. Now, ma'am. Okay na po ba?
Okay po.
Ma'am, now, yung tanong is, ano ba itong good governance program na ito? What is this all about?
Ito po yung mga programa ng ang opisina ng Office of the Vice President na nakalista na po sa buong taon. Halimbawa po, yung libreng sakay, yung plant at risk millionaires or million, kalimutan ko sir.
Okay.
Libreng sakay, yung financial, medical assistance po, Your Honor.
Okay. So, ma'am, yun yung mga sinasabi mong mga programa now under this program. Yun yung sinasabi mo, di ba? Ma'am, sino po yung nag-conceptualize? Sino pong bumuo o nag-isip ng programang ito?
Ang opisina po ng Office of the Vice President, Your Honor, with coordination po sa aming security officer.
Now, kailan po nabuo ang planong ito? Sa security officer naman, yung nag-conceptualize, di po ba? Ng mga planong ito.
Repeat, Your Honor, sa question.
Sino yung kailan na-conceptual? Ito yung tanong. Kailan nabuo or napag-isipan o na-conceptualize itong good governance program? Kailan?
Sa pag ano na Your Honor, pag kimo na o pag request na ni Ma'am BP ng confidential funds.
When the Vice President requested for confidential funds. Ma'am, may mga pag-aaral ba o pagsasaliksik na ginawa ang inyong opisina to come up with the program?
Wala akong personal knowledge sa ana, Your Honor.
Wala kang personal knowledge. May proseso ba o criteria na ginamit to select of all programs, good governance programs? Wala po.
Wala ko kabalo, Your Honor.
By walay kapalo, it means wala po akong personal knowledge. Wala po akong alam. Ma'am. We're fine here, okay? Let's continue, Your Honor.
You may continue, counsel, but the public is reminded to kindly put their phones in silent mode.
Okay, now. Ma'am, sinabi niyo, ma'am, na wala po kayong alam, wala kayong personal knowledge, kasi po, hindi naman po ikaw yung nag-identify ng mga program tsaka mga activities na nakasulat sa 2022 Physical and Financial Plan. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your Honor.
Tama, Your Honor. In fact, ma'am, you will admit, confirm, na noong November 25, 2024, yung pagdinig ng Committee on Good Governance and Accountability, you merely ask a security officer, Colonel Lachica, what to state in the physical and financial plan as confidential activities in relation sa paggamit ng Office of the Vice President ng confidential funds. To aid your memory, Your Honor, please, we are showing on the screen, a portion of the transcript of the Committee on Good Government and Accountability hearing, November 25, 2024, where sinasabi ng witness that all information that will be reflected in the physical and financial plan of the Office of the Vice President, which she prepared, galing lang sa isang security officer, si Colonel Lachica.
Siya po ang nagbigay sa akin ng inputs, Your Honor, o mga guidelines po, Your Honor, kung ano po ang mga activities in relation po sa pagkandak po ng confidential operations
Okay.
or activities.
Salamat, ma'am. Ma'am, who is this Colonel Lachica?
Si Colonel Lachica po ay siya po ang commanding officer ng aming BPSPG at siya din ang aming security officer ng Office of the Vice President.
Si Colonel Lachica, yung full name niya po ay si Colonel Raymond Dante Lachica. Tama po ba?
Mao na iyang full name, Your Honor.
Yun yung full name niya. Now, thank you so much. Daghang salamat, ma'am. Now, hindi po ba na aside po na si Lachica, Colonel Lachica yung magsasabi sa iyo ano yung isusulat sa plan, hindi po ba na the same Colonel Lachica yung nagbibigay sa iyo ng mga listahan ng object of expenditures where the confidential funds will be used. Ma'am, before you answer that, to remind you, eto naman, page 126 po ng transcript of the GGPA hearing dated November 25, 2024. Nakasaad dyan, inamin nyo, under oath, ma'am, na yung nagbibigay sa iyo ng listahan ng object of expenditures paano gagamitin yung confidential funds, ikaw po yung nagprepara, pero si Colonel Lachica yung nagsasabi sa iyo sa mga listahan ng paggagamitan ng confidential funds. Based on that transcript. Tama po ba?
Sorry, Your Honor, nalibog ko sa imong question. Taas man kaayo.
We have to clarify, by nalibo, ibig sabihin, confused. Na-confused po. Now, ma'am, base po sa November 25, 2024 hearing, inamin niyo po na si Colonel Lachica yung nagbibigay sa iyo ng listahan ng object of expenditures for confidential funds. Tama po ba?
Object of expenditures, yes, Your Honor.
Yes,
Sa
Your
kanya
Honor.
galing.
Nagagsalamat, ma'am. Ma'am, ito yung tanong, ma'am. Isn't it po na yung paggagawa, pagpre-prepara ng plano, tsaka yung pagdidetalye ng objects of expenditures, hindi po ba trabaho nyo yun? Bilang, wait, not yet. Special Disbursing Officer, being the project accountable officer as indicated in the plan prepared by. Hindi po ba dapat kayo yun?
Counsel for the respondent. Attorney
We
Pagal?
respectfully object, Your Honor, on the ground of being compound and argumentative, Your Honor.
Objection is overruled. Witness may answer. Pakisagot po yung tanong, Ma'am Gina.
Your Honor, pwede po usbon ang iyang pangutana. Taas ng good, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. I will, ma'am. Para kay Gina Acosta, I will do that. Ma'am,
Salamat.
wise pa yan. Okay, now. Hindi po ba na yung pagdadraft ng physical and financial plan, trabaho nyo bilang project accountable officer as indicated by the note prepared by in the plan? Di ba trabaho nyo dapat yan?
Trabaho ko po yan with the inputs or guidelines sa aming security officer, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, hindi po ba na yung paglilista ng expenditures, ma'am, sa planong iyan, as indicated by the note prepared by you being the project accountable officer, hindi po ba trabaho nyo rin po yan?
Objection, Your Honor. Ask and answer.
Wala, iba yun. Yung kanina was drafting, now is detailing at the list of expenditures. Two different things.
Kindly address the court, counsel. Witness may answer.
Ano po yun, sir?
Okay. Ma'am, kanina sinabi mo yung pag-prepare trabaho nyo with inputs ni Colonel Chica, yung tanong now is, yung paglilista, pagdidetalye ng expenditures, opo, di ba trabaho nyo rin po yan as SDO/Project Accountable Officer as indicated by the note prepared by?
Ang pagsulat po ako, pero ang mga expenses po, kung unsa ang gamiton, kay security officer po, kasi siya po ang mag-implement ng various confidential operation activities, kay siya po ang eksperto dito sa ground, Your Honor.
So therefore, ma'am, kayo po yung tagasulat sa lahat ng gustong ispasulat ni Colonel Chica. Tama po ba?
Misleading, Your
Nag-discuss
Honor.
po.
Why?
Misleading, counsel. The witness did not say that. She said she was getting inputs from Colonel Lachica.
Your Honor, that's a follow-up question, Your Honor, please. That's a follow-up question. So I'm confirming with her that it was Colonel Lachica who told her what to write, what to input. That's the question, Your Honor, please. On the basis of her previous answer, that it was with the inputs of Colonel Chica. So that's a question by itself, Your Honor, please. A follow-up question.
Ma'am Gina, kayo po ang nagtatype dito sa form na to? Pag sinabing prepared by you, kayo po yung nag-type, nagsulat.
Ako po ang nagsulat, Your Honor.
Pero kinukuha niyo po yung sinusulat ninyo mula kay Colonel Latchika. Kumukuha po kayo ng input sa kanya kung anong itatype o isusulat niyo dyan.
After we discuss po, Your Honor.
Sige.
Pagkatapos niyo mag-usap ni Colonel Latchika.
Opo, Your Honor.
Ibig sabihin po ba nun, pwede yung sabihin kay Colonel Latchika, mali yan. Hindi pwede yan. O
Nagtanong,
sinusunod niyo lang po lahat ng sinasabi niya?
nangutana ako sa iya, Your Honor, kung unsa na, Your Honor, o nganong ka na ang gastuhon, Your Honor. Asa na, paunsa na siya paunsa na siya na related sa confidential, Your Honor.
So tinatanong niyo lang po siya, ano yan, para saan yan, pasok ba yan sa confidential fund o hindi, at pag sumagot siya, isusulat niyo na po yan.
Kung masatisfy ko po sa iyang i-explain sa ko, Your Honor.
Pag nakontento kayo sa paliwanag niya, ilalagay niyo pa.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank
Attorney
you.
Ligutan, your witness.
Thank you so much. Now, going back, Madam Witness, going to the fiscal and financial plan for the so-called Good Governance Program, you will confirm you allocated 125 million pesos. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
In fact, ma'am, as can be seen, show the plan again. You did not list specific activities under the Good Governance Program. Ulitin ko, wala po kayong inilista na mga specific, particular activities under the Good Governance Program. Wala po kayong nakalistang specific activities.
Objection, Your Honor. Original document rule, Your Honor.
Can I explain? Can I rebut that?
Witness,
Honorable?
what's your comment, Attorney Ligutan?
Your Honor, I don't want to put the defense on the spot. Your Honor, please, that is, with all respect, a wrong invocation of the original document rule. The original document rule simply states na hindi po pwedeng pwedeng magpresenta ng ebidensya na secondary kung hindi ipipresenta yung original. Pero, Your Honor, the fact na yung original ay nasa harap na sa isang witness, I don't see any where in the rules that will prohibit counsel from propounding questions on the basis of that document. For me,
Besides, counsel, Attorney Bakel, the counsel is not trying to change the contents of the document. He's merely asking the witness to explain the contents of the document. Ms. Acosta, you may answer, ma'am. Ang nilagay niyo lamang po, good governance, ano po yan?
program po.
Programs at wala po kayo nilagay na detalye ng mga programa yan.
Ay, wala po akong nilagay na detalye, Your Honor, kasi sa GC po, Your Honor, wala naman po nakabutang dito na i-itemize, Your Honor.
Now, let's go to paragraph 6.1 ng Joint Circular 2015. Okay. Show it, please. Di po ba sa 6.1 sinasabi dyan, cash advances shall be used for, yung term ginamit, ma'am, is specific detail, specific legal purpose. Okay? At saka 5.2.2, nakasulat dyan, agencies shall report the specific detail of the corresponding expenditures. In two instances po, nakasulat sa joint circular yung term na specific. And you will stand by your answer.
Argumentative, Your Honor.
Wait. I'm just confirming. Despite these two provisions, you are of the opinion, Madam, na walang requirement na dapat specific.
Argumentative, Your
Programa?
Honor.
Objection is overruled. Witness will answer, please.
Your Honor, sa mga dokumento po nga i-attach dito sa confidential funds liquidation, daghan po ang document, Your Honor, na i-submit nimo nga na ay documents dito nga kailangan i-itemize nimo, Your Honor.
In the reports.
Your Honor,
In the report.
isa sa mga dokumento nga i-attach nimo dito, liquidate nimo sa confidential funds, Your Honor.
Okay.
Let me state that for the record. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ma'am Gina. Yung binabanggit po niyong pag-comply, walang nakalagay specifically sa joint circular na dapat specific yon dun sa what's that, counsel? Physical
and financial plan po.
Pero sa dokumentong sinasubmit, nandun na yung mga detalye, Ma'am Gina.
Inana, Your Honor.
Yes?
Yan po.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. But there is only, ayan, this is another question now. There is only a blanket program, general program, good governance program in the plan, and the plan did not mention any surveillance operations by specific number, location, or cost. Do you want me to repeat the question or you can answer
Objection, Your
now?
Honor. Asked and answered and original document rule, Your
Your
Honor.
Honor,
Not yet answered, counsel. And again, same ruling as
Opo.
your point on the original
Opo.
document rule.
Ma'am, yung tanong is, wala pong specific mention ng specific number, location, or cost ng mga sinasabi niyong surveillance operations. Wala doon sa plano, di po ba?
Your Honor, unsa na, pwede mangutana, Your Honor, unsa na nga dokumento, Your Honor.
Katong plano po, yung plano po, physical and financial plan. Nakasulat dyan, good governance program. Anyway, Your Honor, please.
At this juncture, I will agree with counsel for respondent.
Oh.
Asked and answered,
Yes.
counsel. That's her answer.
Thank you so much. Now, aside from walang surveillance operations by number, location, or costs, wala ding specific targets nakasulat sa plano for each of the program activities. Tama po ba? Walang specific targets this time.
Tanaan sana
Opo.
ko, Your Honor, ha.
By all means po.
For 2022, Your Honor.
2022, yes ma'am.
Sa amo ang physical financial plan, Your Honor,
Oo.
naikulong dito nga physical target, Your Honor.
Opo. Yes. Ma'am, okay, meron. Ma'am, yung tanong is, nakasulat lang dyan is, ma'am, number, period, of identified areas of surveillance conducted and monitored. And then yung pangalawa, letter B, yung ano lang, yung simbolo ng percentage, no? Percentage of activities implemented without specifying, una po, this is the first question, ano yung actual number? Wala po, di po ba? Yes po?
Wala pa, Your Honor, kay wala pa
plano.
man na itapo. Plano pa man ni Your Honor.
Aha. Okay. So wala pa, kasi plano pa lang, and then you ask for 125 million pesos. Kahit wala pang activities, plano pa lang. Tama po ba?
Misleading,
Meron
Your
na po.
Honor.
It's not misleading.
Your Honor, the question...
That's a follow-up question, Your Honor.
Objection is sustained. Asked based on the document, counsel.
Okay, now. The next is...
You're referring to the physical target only, not
Yes,
the
ma'am.
actual plans.
Yes, sir. Now, nakalagay ba dyan yung actual number? Yes or no? May numero ba?
Wala pa, Your Honor.
Okay. May naka-indicate ba na percentage, actual percentage, under the category percentage of activities implemented? Wala po ba? Meron ba? Wala.
Wala pa, Your Honor. Pero gihimo na, Your Honor, kay naanay approval. Kung asa mi nakabalo, kung pila ang kwarta, Your Honor, kay naanay saro.
Now, okay. Ma'am,
Kindly translate that for the record.
who can translate that, please? Ano sabi niya? It's indicated because there's already a SARO. If the defense will stipulate on that
Parang
interpretation,
hindi yata ganun kay Cleon, Counsel.
Oh. you may have your own. Oh.
Your Honor. Frida.
The translation we're getting is it's not the number and percentage is not there. Yung percentage po at yung bilang wala po doon dahil kaka-release pa lang ng SARO. Tama po ba, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
That was the answer.
As best as we could, Counsel. Please proceed.
Now, the 2022 Physical and Financial Plan allocated, ma'am, nag-allocate po ng 125 billion pesos kahit walang breakdown ng amount for each specific activity. Tama po ba?
As yun answered, Your Honor.
Yeah, but there's another angle as to the amount relative to the activity, as to the budget that the office of the Vice President is asking.
It's the
Well,
same
please.
point, Your Honor.
Same point, Counsel.
Okay,
Move on. We
move
get
on.
what you have established.
Thank you so much. Now, therefore, Madam Witness, yung Office of the Vice President can just include, pwedeng i-include, isama ng Office of the Vice President sa liquidation reports ng kahit anong activity so long as ililabel siya na parte ng broad good governance program. Do you want me to repeat the question or you can answer now?
Taas kayo mong
I
question,
will.
Your Honor. Pwede
I will.
ang tawag ani, i-clarify, Your
Yes.
Honor.
Your Honor, if the court may allow, I will repeat the question.
Please,
Therefore, Madam, kasi nga walang breakdown, in draft, sa paggawa nyo ng liquidation reports, pwede yung isama doon sa liquidation report ng kahit anong aktibidad so long as sasabihin nyo parte yan ng good governance program. Tama
Objection,
po
Your
ba?
Honor.
What's the basis?
What's the objection, Counsel?
Misleading and speculative, Your Honor.
It's not, Counsel. In fact, I think that's one of the questions some of the senator judges will ask. Ma'am, naintindihan niyo po yung tanong?
I can ask that in
Ma'am Gina?
Bisaya.
Ma'am Gina, naintindihan niyo po yung tanong?
Parang duha man ka question iyang buot pasabot attorney.
ma'am,
Ay,
Ang
Your
nilagay niyo lang
Honor.
po doon, good governance, what's that, Counsel? Programs?
Good governance program po.
Good governance program. Ang tanong po niya, so, ano man yung sabihin nila, basta sabihin good governance program, pasok na po yan doon.
Sa report po, sa report.
Sa report lang po.
Sa report na liquidation po.
Apo.
Your Honor, kung paghimo na ko og liquidation report, nagbase po ako sa fund utilization report nga gihatag sa ako sa amo ang security officer, Your Honor, na makita dito kung asa nagasto ang kwarta unsa nga mga expenses og pila, Your Honor.
So, ang pinagbabasihan niyo po yung liquidation report ng security officer na si Colonel Lachica. Tama po?
Yes, Your Honor.
Out of curiosity, may tinanggihan ba kayong liquidation report na sinubmit ni Colonel Lachica o lahat po ng binigay niya sa iyo ay tinanggap mo? Na parte ng good governance program.
Unsa, Your Honor?
Meron po ba kayong tinanggihan na liquidation na sinubmit si Colonel Lachica sa 125 million sa last quarter ng 2022? O lahat po ng sinumitin niya na liquidation, tinanggap nyo at sa pananaw nyo ay kasama ng good governance program?
Ang lahat ng mga lahat ng mga reports na gihatag niya sa ako, Your Honor, akong gidawat, Your Honor, kay siya man ang nakabalo unsaon pag-implementar sa mga confidential activities, kay siya ang eksperto, Your Honor, dito sa ground,
So,
Your Honor.
lahat po ng
Kaya
binigay
ako
niya sa
gitawat,
inyo,
gitawat.
tinanggap nyo, at kinonsidera ninyo na parte ng good governance program dahil sa naman yung nakakaalam at intindi, dahil sa naman yung nasa ground. Tama po?
Inana, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
So, let me continue on that point, Council, with your permission and indulgence. So, yung tree planting, good governance program po yan.
Unsa, Your Honor?
Yung tree planting, binanggit niyo po kanina, tree planting, good governance program po yan. Kasama po yun doon sa pag-liquidate?
Ang ibig sabihin, Your Honor, usa pa gihimo ang tree planting, Your Honor, na ay gihimo
Ang sinatanong ko po, ma'am, yung
security
activity,
officer, Your Honor.
yung activity na tree planting, parte po yun ng good governance sa pagkakaunawa ninyo na program. Yes or no, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor, pero usa na gihimo, Your Honor, ang security officer, Your Honor, na ay gihimong surveillance, monitoring, Your Honor.
Nabasa ko po yun. Pati yung libreng sakay, part ng good governance. May
Yes.
surveillance din po doon. Nakita ko po sa liquidation report.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Okay, Council, proceed.
Thank you so much. Yun yung liquidation report.
Opo.
Now, okay ba, ma? Now, the point is, punta naman tayo sa accomplishment report. Kasi nga, iba yun, di ba? Now, same line of question, but this time, different document. You can just include. Pwede niyong isulat sa accomplishment report. Kahit ano na lang activity, kahit anong activity, in the accomplishment report this time, not liquidation reports. So long as i-label nyo lang under yan ng good governance program. You want me to repeat the question, ma'am, or you can answer now?
Murag duhaman ka po ang question na ito, Your Honor.
Accomplishment report this time. Yung kanina po, nag-guess nyo na, liquidation report. Ngayon yung tanong is, sa accomplishment report naman, pareho lang. Kahit anong activity, isasama sa accomplishment report, so long as isusulat under good governance program. Tama po
Council,
ba?
can you confront the witness with the accomplishment report? Assisting Council, can you show her the accomplishment report? Para maunawaan ng
Opo.
testigo na ibang dokumento na ang pinag-uusapan natin. Kanina yung physical and financial plan, ngayon naman yung accomplishment report. Pakitingnan po at pag-aralan yung dokumento, Ma'am Gina. Para alam niyo po na yan ang tinutukoy ni Attorney Ligutan sa mga katanungan po niya sa inyo.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Kaduhami naghimo og accomplishment report, Your Honor, for 2022.
Yes, ma'am.
Kung dalawang beses po kayo gumawa ng accomplishment report, Ma'am Gina?
Opo, Your Honor.
Alin po yan? Yung nauna o yung sumunod?
Ang kaning gihatag sa ako, Your Honor, mao ni ang una nga gihimo, Your Honor.
Yung unang accomplishment report. Meron ba kayong copy ng pangalawang accomplishment report, Attorney Ligutan?
Okay. Anyways, we can leave with the one report.
Okay.
For this point, Your Honor, please.
Okay, for this
I'll
point.
ask the direct question na lang.
Sige, Your Honor.
Madam Witness, kinukumpirma mo na may mga activities sa report nyo, sa liquidation, sa accomplishment report na nabasa nyo, na hindi makikita, mababasa sa physical and financial plan. Tama po ba?
Your Honor, pag imo na mo,
Ma'am, this time po, I hope you don't mind po, yung question is simple, no? So, pwede kang tanungin ng abogado ng kabila. Pero, pakisagot lang po muna.
The witness is
Yes or no?
answering, Your Honor.
Yun.
Let the witness answer.
Allow the witness to answer,
Okay.
counsel.
Yes. May mga activities, programa, kalihukan in Bisaya reflected in the reports, accomplishment reports, na hindi naman mababasa, makikita, na ilista sa physical and financial plan. Tama po ba?
Libo. Nalito ako, Your Honor.
Nandito ka. Anyways, Your Honor,
Ma'am, sa accomplishment report, yes, Senator Judge Zubiri, would you like to offer your services?
Yes, actually, not the services to interpret, but it's possible that Attorney Ligutan could ask the question in Bisaya para maintindihan, kasi pareho kami ng Bisaya, para maintindihan ni Ma'am Acosta. And then, anyway, it can be objected to by the defense because I know there are 3 or 4 of you, Bisaya, taga Cebu, tulo mo diya, nakasabot. So, you can always object if the translation of Attorney Ligutan is wrong, is different. It's simple Bisaya naman. Makasabot man ta, pero ang mga tinagalog din di kasabot. But it's very simple.
Yes,
so,
so-
maybe that way we don't have to keep stopping. Attorney Ligutan can ask the question first in Tagalog and then translate to simple Bisaya. Makatubag ni si Ma'am, she can answer. And then, Attorney Ligutan can offer the answer also in Tagalog. If it is not like, of course, approved by the defense can give a clarification of what the answer of the lady witness.
The point of the
Thank you
Senator
very much.
Judge is well taken. Let's try to do that.
Wow.
Counsels, with your permission. Yes, Attorney Bakel?
Yes, Your Honor. May we respectfully suggest for a court-appointed interpreter, considering that hindi po kasi ako Bisaya, so actually nahihirapan po ako to understand the witness, understand Attorney Ligutan, and understand my colleagues who are likewise.
If you may, if you will please, we already have an interpreter, actually 2 of them here, that will course it through the chair if there is a need to do so. Some of the words are understandable anyway. Kindly proceed slowly, Attorney Ligutan.
I will. So,
But on this issue and this question, Ms. Acosta, ang tanong po sa inyo, may mga nilagay po kayong accomplishment report na wala dun sa physical and financial plan. Na sinabi nyo lamang o tinisip nyo lang, kasama yan sa good governance program.
Ang nasulat sa accomplishment report, Your Honor, is yung mga expenses na allowable po sa confidential funds.
Opo, pero wala nga po yan, hindi yan nilagay doon sa physical and financial plan. Nakalagay lang po sa accomplishment report.
Sa accomplishment report, Your Honor, kung actual,
Kaya nga, doon nga lang po nakasulat. Sa physical and financial plan, wala po doon.
generic po ang sa
Generic.
physical financial
Okay.
plan, Your Honor.
Attorney Ligutan, continue.
Opo. That's a cue to the next question. And because the program indicated in the plan is broad and general, generic sabi nyo, so much discretion is given to the office of the Vice President on how to utilize confidential funds. Translate into Tagalog. Unfortunately, I'll be needing, ano po ibig sabihin, what's Tagalog for discretion po? Kasi nga, broad, general, yung program nakasulat sa PFP. Okay? Maski ano na lang, kahit anong gustong gawin, magagawa. Oh, wait, not that. Ng Office of the Vice President sa paggamit ng confidential funds. You want to state in Visaya po? Kay tungod general, generic ang programang nakasulat sa plano bisag unsa. So much discretion. Ma'am, I think you understand discretion, di po ba?
Authority?
Dako ang pagbuot sa Office of the Vice President kung unsaon nila paggamit sa confidential funds. Tama po ba?
Objection,
Dili, Your Honor.
What's the objection, counsel?
Speculative and argumentative, Your Honor.
It's not argumentative, counsel. Neither is it speculative. Objection overruled. Ma'am Gina, dahil po kayo nagsabi generic yung good governance program, malaking laya ang nabigay sa inyo para magsulat ng kung anumang mga programa na papasok doon sa generic na good governance program.
Dili, Your Honor. Kaya
Hindi.
nagbase ako sa Joint Circular 2015.
So ang sagot ay hindi ganun kalaki ang kalayaang meron sila dahil binase niya yung kanyang accomplishment report sa JC 2015-1. Tama po ba?
Oh.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Attorney Ligutan.
Now, showing you again, Madam Witness, the 2022 Physical and Financial Plan. After you prepared the plan, nakasulat dyan, show the document please, it was noted, Attorney J, noted by a certain Rosalyn Sanchez. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. The document please. And thereafter, you presented the plan kay Inday Sara, Vice President Sara, for her approval. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Gipakita na ko sa iyo.
In this case, did she provide any feedback on the stated generic, coming from your own mouth, good governance program?
Unsa, Your Honor?
Nihatag ba, I'm sure you know feedback, nihatag ba og feedback si Vice President Sara Duterte sa sinabi mong generic good governance program katong imong gipakita ang plano para sa iyahang approval?
Gibasa lang niya, Your Honor. Pag human og basa, perma siya.
Yeah. Si Sara Zimmerman Duterte sa parte ng plano. Saan dyan?
Sa approve.
Approved by, showing on screen, approved by Sara Z. Duterte, Vice President, Agency Head, Department Secretary, LCE.
With the indulgence of Attorney Ligutan, what is the pleasure of Senator Judge Erwin Tulfo?
Mr. President, I have here the transcript of the hearing in Congress. Hindi ko po maintindihan bakit parang dito hirap na hirap po siya magtagalog when in fact sa Congress po noong November, Tagalog naman po ang sagot niya. Ang tanong po sa kanya ni Congressman Luistro, payment of incentive, 11 po. Would you know whether this amount would total 120 exactly? Yes, ma'am. Gitotal ko po yan, ma'am. 120 million po. It's all puro Tagalog, Mr. President. Well, what is this? I mean, mabuti po sana pati yung discretionary and she's a government official, she doesn't know what discretionary means is. I mean, what it means? Dito po, puro sumasagot naman po siya. English, Tagalog. Yes po. Are you aware? Opo. O may authority special disbursing officer kasi po wala akong alam kung paano po i-implement ang mga confidential. Mr. President, tama na po itong panluloko sa atin. Please
Mr. President, compel this witness to talk in Tagalog. Kahit kung yung mga Bisaya po nakaintindi ng Tagalog, nakakasalita ng Tagalog, ano tayo sa ibang bansa? Ano tayo, mga Hapon, mga Chinese? I know, Miss Witness, you can understand Tagalog, you can speak Tagalog dahil nandito po ito. Ilang pahina po ito. Tagalog po yung sagot po ninyo. English po, sumasagot kayo. Tinatanong kayo ng English, sumasagot po kayo. Bakit ngayon parang hirap na hirap? Kailangan i-translate sa Tagalog, sa Bisaya, sagot, Tagalog, Bisaya, Tagalog, Bisaya. E abutin mo tayo ng isang taon dito, Mr. President. Ito po yun. Sumagot naman po siya. Alam nga ba naman, lulukuhin tayo ng nagtatranscribe po nito. Sagot niya. Kasi po, nagbabase lang po ako sa ibinigay ni Sir La Chica ng mga ibinalik niya sa akin. Miss Acosta, kindly answer the question. Piatos po ang sinabi ko, ma'am, na apelyido. That's all, Mr. President.
Thank you, Senator Judge Erwin Tulfo. Point well taken. Attorney Ligutan, to abbreviate the proceedings, kindly choose one language, English or Filipino, in asking the question. You don't have to translate each time unless the witness requests you to do so.
Yes, Your Honor.
Preferably use Filipino, Attorney Ligutan,
Opo,
as I'm
opo.
sure
Yes,
you're
ma'am.
well versed with it as well. Para
Yes,
mas maunawaan po
Mr.
ni Ms.
Presiding,
Gina.
Honorable Presiding Officer.
You may proceed, Counsel.
Tubig. There's water if you want to drink water po, ha?
Yes.
Drink water. Since you said inaprubahan po ng Vice President yung plano, kasama sa inaprubahan ng Vice President yung generic good governance program.
I-approve niya, Your Honor.
Okay. In fact, ma'am, yun din po yung naging tugon nyo sa same line of questioning noong November 25, 2024, as shown by that portion of that transcript. You confirm that it was may approval po ng head of agency at saka yung head of agency is the respondent in this case, Sara Zimmerman Duterte, Vice President. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your Honor.
Let's proceed po sa susunod na punto. Let's go to the physical and financial plan naman. This time, para naman sa 2023. From good governance program, ma'am, this time, Attorney J, it can be seen sa plano, this time, hindi na good governance program, kundi nakasulat dyan, socio-economic program delivery.
With the indulgence of counsel, can the tech please zoom in? Yes, kindly zoom in.
May proceed, Your Honor.
Ms. Gina will please answer. Kindly confirm ang nakasulat na po sa 2023 ay yung socio-economic program delivery.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hindi na po good governance program.
Yes, Your Honor.
Proceed, Your Honor. But, sa 2023 Physical and Financial Plan, okay, yung expected outcome naman nananatili 2022 na expected outcome. Nakasulat, safe implementation of OVP initiatives and confidence building for 2022, same expected outcome, safe implementation of OVP initiatives and confidence building. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your Honor.
Ma'am, po pwedeng mas malapit pa sa mikropono para po marinig. Again, may tubig dyan, ma'am, ha? If you want to drink water now. Therefore, masasabi natin, base sa dokumento, ma'am, yung 2023 Physical and Financial Plan, kopya lang. Kopya lang ng number 1, physical target galing sa 2022. Tama po ba?
Objection, Your Honor. Document would speak for itself because the prosecution is asking the witness what is already based on the document as the question is framed, Your Honor.
Witness may answer. I'm just not so sure if she understands the word copy. But so, Ma'am Gina, pareho lang po ang nilalaman ng physical and financial plan ng 2022 at 2023 maliban doon sa nag-iisang unang column. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. Now, proceed. Same with budget for each quarter. Para sa fourth quarter ng 2022, 125 billion pesos. Para naman sa budget na hinihingi ng Office of the Vice President para sa unang quarter, pangalawang quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter ng 2023, ma'am. Kopyang-kopya yung amount. 125 million pesos. Tama po ba?
Tama, Your Honor, kay mao man na ang nakabutang sa GAA, Your Honor.
Yun. Proceed, Your Honor.
Yung may tama daw dahil yun daw ang nakalagay sa GAA.
Both the 2022 Physical and Financial Plan and the 2023 version provided for broad program under po sa programs, activities, and projects. Sa 2022, Good Governance Program. Sa 2023 naman, Socio-Economic Program. Pero as to budget, pareho. Yes or no?
Pareho, Your Honor.
As to expected outcome, pareho.
Pareho, Your Honor.
Alright, now, let's go to this physical target naman. In the 2023 physical plan, same observation ba, ma'am, na nakasulat dyan, letter A, number, identified areas with surveillance conducted and monitored without, hindi po nakasulat dyan yung actual na numero. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your Honor.
Same with the letter B entry, percentage. Nakasulat dyan, percentage, the symbol symbolizing percentage of activities implemented without untoward security-related incidents without stating the actual percentage. Tama po ba? Walang number.
Tama po, Your Honor.
Alright. In fact, you admitted, Madam, in the November 25, 2024 Committee on Good Government hearing that you have to consult Colonel Lachica on what to put in the physical and financial plan. Do you remember this?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yan. The programs, yung programa po, yung mga ini-expect nating resulta sa mga programa, yung mga targets ng mga plano, lahat ng ito ay gawa, ay galing kay Colonel Lachica. Di po ba?
Ano sa to, Your Honor? Ay, sorry.
I will repeat.
Kindly repeat, Counsel.
Ang programa sa plano, ang expected outcome, ang target sa physical plan, galing kay Colonel Lachica. Tama po ba?
Objection, Your Honor.
What's the objection?
What's the objection, Counsel?
Asked and answered, Your Honor. The witness has already testified previously that security officer is providing inputs and guidance.
This is
Your Honor.
2023, Your Honor.
I think the question pertains to 2023 now. That was she answered with respect to 2022. Ma'am Gina, yung nangyari po ba ng 2022, ganun din po sa 2023, galing kay Colonel Lachica?
Sa paggawa ng physical financial plan, Your Honor, kasama gyapon ako siya. Kasama ko siya, Your Honor. Sa kanya pa rin ako nanghingi ng inputs and guidelines po, Your Honor.
Yes. So galing nga po sa kanya. Galing kay Colonel Lachica yung inyong inputs na nilagay dito.
Kaming dalawa po, Your Honor, ang nag-discuss, Your Honors.
Counsel, your witness.
Let's go to that November 25, 2024 hearing. Ma'am, tinanong ka ni Representative Jane K. Luistro. As a matter of fact, the financial plan does not bear all the signature of, or the name of Colonel La Chica. Ma'am, yung sagot nyo dyan, yes po. Pero sa kanya po ako humihingi ng inputs or information with regards to the implementation of all these projects included in the confidential funds. This is what you said under oath in November 25, 2024. Under oath. Tama po ba? Your Honor, please. Ma'am, did you answer Opo?
Opo.
Opo, ma'am. Your Honor, it's 12. Can I ask one question and I move for lunch break?
Yes, Counsel. You
Before
may.
we proceed to the next question. Ito yung tanong now. Ma'am,
Yes, sir. Ay, yes, attorney.
opo. Sa lahat ng mga dokumento isinumitin nyo sa COA, Commission on Audit, the plan, accomplishment reports, liquidation reports, nakasaad pa dyan sa kahit anong dokumento yung sinasabi nyo na lahat ng inputs, yung sinulat nyo sa plano, lahat ng inputs sinulat nyo sa reporting to COA, nakasaad ba dyan yung pangalan ni Colonel La Chica? Yes or
Objection,
no?
Your Honor. The document would speak for itself, Your Honor.
Honor, that's a question the public is very much willing to hear.
Witness may answer. Counsel, let the witness answer. I think
Yes
she
or
knows
no?
the answer anyway.
Yes or no?
Tama ba pag understand ko sa question mo, Your Honor, na sa lahat ng mga dokumento na isubmit ko
Plano, physical plan, ma'am.
sa physical plan,
Okay, sa accomplishment report mismo,
report,
sa liquidation report,
sa liquidation report,
sa certification na successful yung paggamit, tama yung paggamit ng plano. May isang dokumento ba doon, ma'am, limited po tayo doon, ha? Na ipinakita nyo sa publiko na si Colonel La Chica yung nagbibigay sa iyo ng input sa mga plano, saka siya yung nag-implement ng mga programs, activities. Meron ba doon? Yes or no?
wala.
Move forward. Lunch break, Lord, please.
Ma'am Gina, kain muna tayo para makahinga at relax kayo.
Sige
Konti
po,
rin.
mas better po, attorney. Ay, Your Honor.
Okay lang po, ma'am. Huwag kayong mag-alala doon. Pahinga muna kayo, kain tayo. The court will declare a lunch recess. We shall resume at 12:45.
Magandang hapon, ako si Carmina Constantino. Ito ang ABS-CBN News Special Coverage ng the Vice President on trial. At kasama natin dito sa studio ang ating resident legal analyst na si Professor Paulo Tamase. Professor, nice to see you again.
Nice to see you.
All right, so it started off great. Mabilis kaagad because of the stipulation, that happened. Tama lang ba na ganun yung umpisa para kung ano man yung dokumentong nakikita natin ngayon at yung mga iba pang parating, no, ay napag-agreean na ng magkabilang panig?
Yes, it certainly helps no pabilisin yung proseso ng kaunti. Especially with regard to dun sa dokumento na ipapakita sana from the House Legislative Archives. Yung documents naman na yun, hindi naman sila contentious. And I think yung punto lang naman ng prosecution doon ay binigyan ng pagkakataon na magpakita sa House hearing yung OVP. Yung OVP refused to attend and asked yung committee.
Para sa prosecution na maipakita yon?
Important yun in showing na parang may tinatago yung OVP. Napasok yun dun sa larger narrative nila na hindi kaya sagutin ng Office of the Vice President yung mga tanong na nare-raise ngayon ukol doon sa confidential funds and na ayaw nila maging accountable para doon. So pasok doon yun sa narrative ng prosecution. Now, of course, dahil nag-stipulate sila, successful din in a way yung defense kasi kahit papano hindi na natin narinig yung kwento or yung version or narrative na iyon, di ba? So, nag-work yung stipulations na yan for both sides.
Both.
In this case, it allowed the defense to brush aside, sweep under muna yung contentious points na iyon. On the part of the prosecution, nag-allows it to focus more on the witness for today, yung eyewitness for today, who is the special disbursing officer.
Kasi itong buong prosesong ito, in so many words, no, ito ay paniningil. Paniningil kung tama ba yung nagawa, paniningil kung hindi tama yung nagawa, no? So, dahil nagkaroon ng ganong stipulation, hindi na pwedeng palawikin pa ng prosecution yung kanilang gustong maipakita na, o tingnan nyo na, dati pa lang gusto na nating singilin pero may mga ganitong klaseng pagtanggi. On the part of the defense naman, katulad nung sinabi nyo, hindi na nila kailangan ipaliwanag pa kasi baka lumabas na nung una pa lang ayaw nilang masingil.
Yes. And I think there will be an opportunity later on sa dulo ng trial pag nagsa-sum up na ng case yung both sides to make that point na ilang beses siya binigyan ng pagkakataon na linisin to, tapos ang response is actually sabihan pa yung auditor na wag mag-disclose ng dokumento. But at least for today, no, hindi yun yung naging paksa natin. Naging topic natin itong special disbursing officer at yung testimony niya.
Which we're gonna go to in a bit. But going back to the stipulations, do you believe na ito ay lalabas ulit? I mean, ngayon, sige na isang tabi, but eventually, lalabas to.
Yes, I think lalabas siya, but maybe not anymore in the form of a testimony. We can probably hear the prosecution argue this. May chance siguro na kung may witness man yung prosecution, itatali nila yung fact na nagkaroon ng House Committee proceedings and hindi nabigyan ng or hindi na ipaliwanag doon sa time na iyon. No? But depende din siguro kung mayroon pang ibang ebidensya na balak ipakita yung prosecution. They wouldn't want to keep repeating that point if yung airtime nila effectively can be spent on many other possible testimonies for under Article 1.
Okay. Nagsimula po ito pagkatapos ng stipulation, nakita na natin si Ms. Gina Acosta, yung Special Disbursement Officer. I think, if I'm not mistaken, between 5 to 10 minutes in, she was declared as a hostile witness already. Para sa kapatiran po ng mga manonood natin, ano bang ibig sabihin ng hostile witness? At bakit ito, why does this matter? Bakit importante ito na maintindihan? At ano ang epekto nito sa kung ano man ang layon ng prosecution?
Yes. Well, kadalasan, ang witnesses, kung ikaw yung nagpepresenta, so kung prosecution ka, nagpepresenta ka ng witness mo, kadalasan yung witness na yun na hindi mo pwede tanungin ng mga leading question or yes or no questions. Gusto natin or gusto ng rules natin na yung tanong sa kanila ay open-ended. Hinahayaan kasi noon na magsabi ng totoo yung testigo kung ano yung nakita, naamoy, naramdaman niya, na hindi kinakahon ng tanong ng abogado. Pero kinikilala natin na minsan may mga testigo na hindi kasi aligned yung interest nila doon sa interest ng prosecution or mga kakampi or close-in nung kalaban, in this case, yung defense. And in that case, ang problema kapag nagtanong ka ng open question ay baka mailigaw ka ng testigo kung saan-saan. Tatanungin mo kung saan siya noong ganitong oras, baka iba yung pag-usapan niya bigla. Kaya one of the things na pwedeng gawin ng prosecution or kung sa defense naman, kung sila nagkapresenta, ay ipa-declare na hostile witness yung testigo. Kung hostile or hostile witness yung testigo, ibig sabihin noon, una, hindi aligned yung interest niya doon sa nagkapresenta sa kanya and potentially uncooperative yung testigo. Hindi nasa interest niya na magsabi lang or sumagot ng diretsyo. No? In this case, napasok ng prosecution si Gina Acosta as a hostile witness, ibig sabihin noon, pwede na sila magtanong ng leading question sa kanya. Now, hindi ibig sabihin ng hostile witness na hindi magsasabi ng totoo yung witness. Mayroon pa rin siyang tungkulin na magsabi ng totoo, except na kinikilala lang ng rules natin na baka mas maayos yung proseso kung masasagot or maitatanong siya ng diretsuhang yes or no questions imbis dun sa open-ended na itatanong. And I think nakikita natin yun today. Kasi dahil nga na-point out ni Senator Escudero na yung interest actually ni Gina Acosta na ma-acquit yung Vice President kasi kung ma-convict siya, mawawalan din siya ng trabaho kung terminus siya. And mayroon na siyang mga previous statements na parang pinapabawalaanan niya yung statements ng prosecution or yung version ng prosecution. Nakita natin na kung hindi magtatanong ng yes or no questions yung prosecution, si Attorney Ligutan, kadalasan parang maliligaw yung discussion. So doon natin nakita yung importance ng rule na yun in terms of bringing order doon sa proceeding natin as an exception to the general rule na dapat open-ended ang tanong sa mga testigo.
Okay. Ang pinagtutuunan nila ng pansin bago nagdeklara ng lunch break, no? Para dun sa mga ngayon pa lamang na tumututok sa ating coverage dito sa ANC at sa ABS-CBN News, no? We're in the middle of a lunch break. The trial is going to resume 12:45. At usually naman nakikita natin na impunto pag sinabing yun ang takdang panahon, nagsisipasukan ang mga senator judges. Bago nagdeklara ng lunch break, ang pinag-uusapan nila yung physical and financial plan, ano? Very general, yung mga nakasaad doon. Lumabas din na kinuha lamang niya ni Gina Acosta ang impormasyon, kumbaga binigay sa kanya, no? At siya naman ang nag-prepare noon. We're gonna go to that in a bit. Pero again, ano ba ang importansya ng PFP, ng Physical and Financial Plan? Bakit importante na detalyado sa panimula pa lamang at pag binangga ito sa accomplishment report in the end, ay magtatali?
Yes. So lahat nitong dokumento na napag-usapan today, no, pareho yung layon niyan. Yung layon niyan ay mabigyan ng pagkakataon yung auditor and to a certain extent yung publiko down the road na makita at mapanagot yung paggastos ng public funds. Kung hindi malinaw yung dokumento, hindi malinaw sa publiko kung paano ginastos yung pera nila. So yung physical and financial plan, dyan nakasad kung ano ba yung mga physical target, ano ba yung dapat ma-achieve nitong paghingi ng confidential fund, at magkano yung gagastusin nung opisina para roon. Yung accomplishment report, yun yung isinasubmit in relation to some of the disbursements para maipakita na yung pagbayad nitong tip na ito ay nagdulot nitong success or pagbayad nitong reward na ito ay para dito sa successful na surveillance operation. Yung liquidation report, ganun din yung purpose nun. So, naitatali dapat yan from the start nung pagpaplano para sa isang surveillance operation na kailangan ng confidential funds hanggang dun sa dulo kung paano mismo ginastos yung pondo.
Okay.
So, yung punto today, so far, based dun sa prosecution presentation, pinapakita nila na si Gina Acosta nakapirma siya dun sa mga dokumento na iyon. And in line yun dun sa proseso ng joint circular na kailangan yung special disbursing officer nakapirma siya o sumasang-ayon siya doon sa mga programa at sa mga report na iyon. Pero nakikita din natin yung parang suggestions or indications na hindi naman porket nakapirma siya doon ay hindi ito kinlaro nung kanyang principal who is the Vice President. So kasabay ng presentation, nakita din natin yung mga lagda ng Vice President.
Correct. Pero hanggang doon lang ba yung participation dapat ni Gina Acosta na siya lang ang taga-prepare? Ano bang klaseng partisipasyon ang dapat magkaroon ang SDO? Is it just preparing the document or really owning the document because alam niya lahat dapat na nandun at hindi lang basta idinikta sa kanya at siya ang nag-type?
Siguro it's two seemingly conflicting but actually related na concepts. Yung una, kailangan yung SDO actively involved siya in the preparation of the documents kasi accountable officer siya under the joint circular. Ibig sabihin nun, kung may mawala yung sa pera or hindi siya mapunta sa good use or sa tamang gamit, accountable si SDO
Okay.
sa pagkakamali na iyon.
Attorney Tomas, let me just cut you there. Punta muna tayo sa Senado para sa latest developments sa mga kasama natin ngayon ng live. Ang ating kasama na si Victoria Tulad. Victoria, over to you.
Carmina, sa 16th day ng impeachment trial ay humarap nga ang unang hostile witness na si Gina Acosta, ang dating Special Disbursing Officer ng Office of the Vice President o OVP. Si Acosta ay hostile witness ayon kay Attorney Amando Ligutan, Counsel for the Panel of Prosecutors, dahil hindi siya pumapanig sa prosekusyon. Ayon kay Acosta, tinulungan siya ng security officer ng OVP sa paghahanda ng Physical and Financial Plan o PFP para sa paggamit ng 125 million peso confidential fund sa huling quarter ng 2022. Ang security officer na yan ay si Colonel Raymond Dante La Chica, ang commanding officer ng Vice Presidential Security and Protection Group o VPSPG. Sabi ni Acosta, katuwang niya si La Chica dahil siya ang eksperto at ang nasa field. Sa ilalim ng programs, activities and projects ng PFP, may nakalagay na good governance program na ayon kay Acosta ay kasama ang libreng sakay program, tree planting at financial medical assistance ng OVP. Sabi ng testigo, binigyan siya nila Chica ng inputs at guidelines kaugnay ng mga aktibidad sa ilalim ng confidential operations. Punto ni Ligutan, hindi inlista ni Acosta ang mga espesipikong aktibidad sa ilalim ng Good Governance Program. Sabi ni Acosta, ito ay dahil hindi naman sinabi sa Joint Circular 2015-01 na mag-itemize. Kinontra yan ni Ligutan at sinabing sa ilalim ng Section 6.1 ng Joint Circular, and I quote, cash advances shall be used for specific legal purpose related to CF o confidential fund. Paglilinaw ni Acosta, wala ang hinahanap ni Ligutan sa PFP pero meron sa ibang dokumentong isinumite ng OVP. Tanong pa ni Ligutan, maaari bang isama ng OVP ang anumang aktibidad sa liquidation report nito basta't nasa ilalim ng Good Governance Program? Sabi ni Acosta, ibinase lang niya ang ulat sa report ni La Chica. Tanong ni Senator Judge at Presiding Officer Francis Escudero, nagkaroon na ba ng pagkakataon na hindi tinanggap ni Acosta ang ulat ni La Chica? Sabi ni Acosta, wala dahil eksperto si La Chica. Itinanggi naman ni Acosta na may malawak na diskresyon ng OVP sa paggamit ng confidential fund dahil na rin sa joint circular na sinusunod sa paggamit ng naturang pondo. Tinalakay rin ang PFP ng 2023 at sinabi ni Ligutan na napalitan ang Good Governance Program ng Socio-Economic Program Delivery. Muling sinabi ni Acosta na humingi siya ng inputs at gabay mula kay La Chica para sa PFP ng 2023. Pero lumabas sa trial na hindi binanggit ang pangalan ni La Chica sa PFP, liquidation report, accomplishment report at sertifikasyon na tama ang paggamit ng plano ng OVP na isinumite sa Commission on Audit. Samantala, bago umupo sa witness stand, si Acosta ay ilang minutong umupo. Dito, ang unang testigo ng prosekusyon na si Marivic Pareha, ang Service Director ng Legislative Archives and Museum Management Office ng House of Representatives. Sandali lang, umupo si Pareha dahil nag-stipulate ang counsel for the respondent o sumang-ayon ng Archives Office ang tamang may hawak ng mga dokumentong binanggit ng prosekusyon. Carmina, gaya nga lang nasabi mo kanina ay naka-lunch break ang trial ngayon at babalik mamayang 12:45. Carmina?
Maraming salamat ang ating kasamang si Victoria Tulad. Nag-uulat ng live mula dyan sa Senado. Balik tayo dito sa studio. Kasama pa rin natin, Attorney Paulo Tamase. Attorney Tamase, bago tayo pumunta kay Victoria, pinag-uusapan natin yung accountability ng isang Special Disbursement Officer. Ito nga kanina nakikita natin, si Gina Acosta. So, hindi siya dapat pass-through. Dapat ba siyang may alam sa lahat ng ilinalagay niya doon sa dokumento? Hindi lang siya dapat na repository or puntahan ng mga impormasyong itatype?
No, yes. Hindi siya taga-pirma lang. Dapat yung SDO, pinagkakatiwala yan sa isang trabahador sa gobyerno within the agency na may sufficient na training, discretion para humawak ng pera ng bayan. Yun yung, kaya nga importante yung SDO. Pero, so yung first point nga is, definitely, may responsibility siya. But pangalawa, hindi niya pwedeng akuin din lahat ng responsibilidad ng head of agency. So yung pagpaplano halimbawa ng surveillance operations, labas na yan sa saklaw ng SDO in the sense na ang main na trabaho niya ay taga-disburse ng pondo, taga-request ng pondo, taga-disburse ng pondo. Yung pagpaplano mismo ng surveillance operations, aba, di ba, kasama yung head of agency doon or yung responsible person within the agency. Kaya nga naitatanong at some point dun sa examination kung nasaan si Colonel Chica doon sa documents, hindi naman siya lumalabas. So, that can either mean na hindi maganda yung pagkahanda nung plans na naisubmit, or alternatively, na hindi pwede ipasa yung responsibility na iyon, na responsibilidad ng head of agency and SDO mismo na pangalagaan yung pondo.
Okay, let's get into that. Kasi nga, lumabas doon, Colonel Chica's name, no? Ang pangalan ni Colonel Chica, hindi naman lumalabas dito sa mga dokumento. Pero kailangan bang lumabas? Dapat bang lumabas siya doon, given that he figures so much in the execution, no, of these plans?
Objectively, hindi laging lalabas yung pangalan na iyon. But hindi ibig sabihin na walang personal responsibility si Colonel Chica for how these funds will also be spent. Wala pa tayong data enough, I think, or narinig enough about him para malaman kung ano ba exactly yung trabaho niya dun sa OVP. But definitely, kung kahit wala yung pangalan niya doon, then there should be some document to show or to support yung posisyon ng defense na, planned naman, no, pinag-isipan itong mga paggastos na ito. Yung general story kasi ng prosecution, and therefore baka yung document na yun ay lumabas pag yung defense na yun nagpresenta, no? But yung general story kasi ng prosecution so far has been, itong mga ebidensya na ito, yung mga acknowledgement receipts, even itong PFP, parang pantakip butas lang siya doon sa version nila na nagwaldas ng pera. Remember na yung Article 1 isn't just violation of some auditing rules. May graft and corruption na alleged in Article 1. So, yung without preempting yung kwento ng prosecution, mukhang ang version kasi nila dyan ay itong mga dokumento na lumabas, yung mga isinumite ng OVP sa COA, pantakip butas lang yan doon sa fact na yung pera na iyan nawaldas, no, or naisayang siya. So I guess yung pagkawala ng pangalan ni Colonel Chica, baka way yun for the prosecution to emphasize na yung responsibility hindi pwede ipasa, or mali na yung fact na hinayaan siya na mag-disburse, hindi siya responsible officer, hinayaan siya mag-disburse ng milyon-milyones, baka kapabayaan sa office yun. But bahagi siya dun sa larger narrative of mismanagement ng opisina ng Vice President.
Kasi ngayon, parang lumalabas, and correct me if I'm wrong, Attorney Tamase, parang malaki yung question dun sa sino siya, sino si Colonel Chica para sundin ni Gina Acosta. Kasi kanina lumabas na lahat ng sinabi ni Colonel Chica, linagay niya. Diba? So sino ba siya? Bakit siya importante na siya yung susundin? At diba lumabas na wala siyang hinindian, in so many words, sa lahat ng mga sinabi ni Colonel Chica. And she said na, kasi expertise niya yon, kaya naniniwala ako sa kanya. Pero, sino ba siya sa lahat ng ito? Ano ang kanyang, bakit siya importante sa lahat ng pag-disperse nitong mga pondong ito?
Actually, in theory, no, yung SDO can rely on the responsible officer in the office. Halimbawa, may surveillance operation. Kung ako yung SDO, pwede naman talaga ako mag-rely doon sa representation nung in charge, no, yung official in charge. Ang hindi pwede mawala ng responsibility dito ay yung head of agency. Kasi siya ay nagpapatakbo ng opisina eh. So, ibig sabihin nun, kahit mag-rely siya on Colonel Chica, yung SDO, ibig sabihin nun, kinlaro ba ng Vice President yung mga plano or yung mga paggagamitan ng pondo ayon kay Colonel Chica? Ibig sabihin ba noon, yung Vice President ba in charge, maayos yung pamamalakad niya doon sa opisina niya? And yung second implication kasi nito ay kung totoo nga na si Gina Acosta ay nilalagay lamang kung ano yung gusto ilagay ni Colonel Chica, ganun din ba yung kung mainutos yung Vice President sa kanya? Sinunod lang niya basta. And it
Na
ties...
hindi dapat.
Yes, na hindi dapat.
Kasi?
Responsibilidad yung SDO, halimbawa, illegal yung disbursement. Dapat yung SDO humindi doon sa illegal na disbursement.
That's part of the accountability mechanism that should be in place in every office.
In every office.
Kasi otherwise, para kang nagpapalakad ng sarili mong kingdom na kahit ano na lang sabihin, susundin.
Yes. And I guess on the part of the prosecution, if mapakita nga nila na regardless of that, nag-fail yung check, no, pumirma pa rin si Gina Acosta kung mayroong utos na illegal yung Vice President, edi yung responsible for that ultimately is still the Vice President. So, part siya of, maaga pa kasi yung testimony, we're starting to see pieces of it come together, but parang yung naratibo na binubuo ng prosecution ay si SDO, bagaman malaki yung responsibility na nakaata sa kanya sa joint circular, parang hindi siya ganoon ka-accountable or responsible na officer. Instead, she just does kung ano yung inutos ni intelligence officers or surveillance officers ni Vice President Duterte and maybe possibly yung Vice President herself.
But in reality, because you belong in the same office, at boss mo yun hindi ba susundin mo kung ano man ang sinabi ng boss mo?
Yes, ganun din, to be fair, yung training sa gobyerno. Ultimately, yung accountability naman ay yung head of agency. Now, this helps yung prosecution in a way because yung isa sa na-expect natin na defense based on the questioning of certain senators is that yung SDO ang responsable. Diba? According to the joint circular, pwede mag-designate ng SDO yung posisyon ng ibang senators. For example, si Senator Marcos has already said, diba, the buck stops with the SDO. But hindi yun yung sinasuggest nung joint circular. Yung suggestion ng joint circular, given yung nature ng confidential funds, is personal yung responsibility ng head of agency.
The accountable officer, yun ba yun? Hindi.
Yes, that the head of agency is the accountable
officer.
Especially because, look at the OVP. Una sa lahat, yung confidential funds, flexible siya, ibig sabihin nun, yung head of agency minsan yung nagdidikta kung paano siya gagastusin, as long as pasok siya within the circular, then yung responsibility is with her or with the Vice President kasi siya naman ang nagdikta. Nandun din yung fact na, and ties to an earlier point made by Senator Escudero on a different matter, na coterminous yung official na ito, si Gina Acosta, which means kung hindi niya sundin yung utos ng principal niya, ni Vice President, pwede siyang sipain at any time, tanggalan ng posisyon at any time. And therefore, kung yung SDO ay such a coterminous official, then with greater reason, mas mataas yung responsibility ng head of agency. So the buck doesn't stop with the SDO, it stops with the Vice President as the head of the agency.
But is there any plausible deniability on the part of the Vice President here? Pwede ba niyang sabihin na I fully trusted them as my SDOs?
So, 2 points there, no? The first is, in regular audit, in regular expenses, that defense may be available to her. Kasi sasabihin lang niya na ang dami-daming dokumento, in-approve naman to lahat, dumaan siya sa tamang proseso. Kung ultimately ninakaw yung pinaggastosan niyan, hindi ko naman na siguro kasalanan. Hindi naman ako yung kahera ng OVP.
Hindi naman din napunta sa kanya. Pwede din sabihin niya, hindi niya binulsa.
Pero, confidential funds to. So, hindi available yung excuse na yun dahil personal yung responsibility na inaatas ng rules dun sa head of agency precisely dahil maselan yung pondo. So, dahil hindi siya pwede dumaan sa regular audit o yung regular processes of audit na batsa-batsa ng official receipts yung kailangan yung ipasa, then yung flexibility niya, ibig sabihin lang mas responsible siya personally. So, hindi siya gumagana in that case. Siguro, as a second point, no, yung responsibility kasi nung Vice President, hindi niya, kahit sabihin pa niya na hindi niya inaprubahan yung misuse, babalik yun dun sa question of impeachment, which is, pagkakatiwalaan mo ba yung opisyal? No? Kung hindi yung opisyal na involved, hindi niya kaya pa malakad yung opisina niya ng maayos or masyadong pabaya yung pagpapatakbo niya to the point na nakaasa na lang siya sa SDO niya, nakaasa na lang siya dito sa security officer niya, then in theory, it doesn't help yung case niya against impeachment or against conviction. Kasi ibig sabihin nun, nagkaroon nga siguro ng graft kahit hindi mo sinasadya, pero pabaya ka, no? Gross negligent yung grossly negligent, yung pamamalakad ng opisina. So, maraming ways to, many ways to skin the cat pagdating dito sa ground na ito. And so far, yung testimony at least this morning ni Gina Acosta, parang, I think, just first, justified yung pag-hostile witness sa kanya kasi mas napabilis talaga yung presentation. But more importantly, nakikita natin yung insider's view kung paano talaga pinapalakad yung opisina ng Vice President.
Na yan naman ang tatalakayan natin maya-maya po lamang sa ating pagbabalik. Kasi ngayon lang siguro marahil marami sa atin ang nakakakita ng, ay, may ganyan pala, meron palang physical financial plan. At ang nakikita nating ehemplo, yung pinakita kanina. Pero ganun ba talaga ang itsura dapat? Mamaya pag-usapan natin because I asked you to also off-cam, gusto kong mas maintindihan pa natin. Ano ba talagang kailangan naroroon sa physical and financial plan? Yan po ang tatalakayan namin sa aming pagbabalik. Magpapatuloy po ang ating talakayan sa impeachment trial ni Vice President Sara Duterte. Maya-maya po lamang. Huwag kayong alis. Magandang hapon po muli. Nakatutok pa rin kayo sa The Vice President on Trial. Nagpahayag ng pagkabahala si dating COA Commissioner Heidi Mendoza sa paraan ng pagtatanong ng depensa at ilang senator judge sa mga state auditor na tumistigo sa impeachment trial. Ayon kay Mendoza, lampas na sa kapasidad at trabaho ng mga auditor ang ilan sa mga itinanong sa kanila. Pinuna rin niya ang tila pag-aabogado ng ilang senator judge para kay Vice President Sara Duterte.
Very concerning sa akin the way the defense is throwing her questions, di ba? Lalong-lalo na when she said something like, just answer me yes or no. You know why? As you have said a while ago, that impeachment is not just like a criminal court. Ang ginagawa nilang approach is more on either parang dinadala sa gulatan yung mga auditors, and then medyo nakikita yung that they do not want to touch on the core issues of the case, rather they're just banking on the technicalities. Concerned din ako dun sa mga senator judges na halatang-halatang pumapanig o nag-aabogado sa defense. O yung mga question na, kasi very frustrating ito sa auditor eh. You know, you have lots of work to do. Totoo yan. Ano, madami silang dapat gawin. Pero aalis sila doon, pupunta sila dito para mag-listen to the ano. And then tatanungin ka na, alam mo po ba yung budget ng NPA? You know, things like this. Nakakasayang ng oras ito. Ano? Sana ito yung opportunity natin na ma-highlight natin kung ano yung dapat malaman ng tao.
Samantala, may sagot naman si Mendoza sa tanong ng depensa kung nangangahulugan nga bang gawa-gawa ang mga recipient ng confidential funds dahil nakakatawa ang ilan sa kanilang mga pangalan.
Pag ako sasagutin ko, Your Honor, the defense lawyer is an accountant, ano? She knows exactly what are the principles behind disbursement. Second, the defendant or the vice president is a government official. As a government official or as public servants, di ba? There's no room, there's no place for funny names or funny things. Yung tinatawag nating responsibility over public records. Hindi yung pag sinabi nating public records ito, hindi ko mo walang nawalang pera, wala kang violate pag hindi tama yung sinulat mo dyan. Kasi ang iniingatan natin dito, yung tiwala ng mamamayan. So sabi ng batas ay, kung hindi mo tamang ginawa ang iyong mga report, kung finosify mo yan, kahit walang nawala sa gobyerno, may pananagutan ka.
At kasama pa din natin si UP College of Law Assistant Professor Paulo Tamase. Attorney Tamase, kanina pinag-uusapan natin yung physical and financial action plan at saka kung ano ba talaga ang itsura nito. Kasi ngayon lang natin nakikita na kung paano ginawa yung PFP ng Office of the Vice President. So, ano ba dapat ang nakasaad dito? Gaano ba ka-itemized? Diba? Kasi may isang punto kanina na they focused on this is what was annotated there. No number of identified areas with surveillance conducted and monitored. Tapos blanco yung percentage of activities implemented on without untoward security-related incidents. Ganun ba dapat nakalagay doon?
Well, yung siguro kung yung mga galing private sector, no, medyo unusual yung tingin ng physical financial plan kasi hindi siya lagi nagsasubscribe sa best management practices. But very specific yung...
And it's very frustrating eh.
But part siya of government accountability for funds. One of the ways by which the COA and yung plans na to are really submitted to the COA is able to monitor kung tama yung paggastos ng pondo ay are you meeting yung targets for yung particular spend.
Right.
So for example, in a physical financial plan, yung kasama dun sa number of surveillance operations conducted, may specific number yan na kailangan ibigay. Usually on a quarterly basis, depende on the form. But I think yung COA form in the joint circular includes that. Ano ba yung gaano kadaming surveillance operations yung actually ko-conduct ninyo? Ano yung percentage ng events na walang untoward incident? 100% ba yung ilalagay doon? So, part of the problem is yung PFP, based doon sa nakikita lang natin sa impeachment trial, hindi siya ganun ka-definite. Masyadong malalabnaw yung description doon sa targets. No? But ang mas malaking problem doon ay kahit specific pa yung target mo, pasok ba yung plan or program in the first place?
Well, that's another thing.
Doon sa COA
sa
circular.
layon.
And ibig sabihin nga nun, just because una, kailangan mo magsabit ng correct na PFP, a properly prepared PFP. But kung correctly prepared yan, hindi pa yun ibig sabihin na hindi ka na pwedeng ma-audit. Or hindi ibig sabihin nun na may takas ka na. Kasi pwedeng maglagay ka pa ng target kahit gaano pa ka-specific. Kung yung programa mo, respectfully, no, yung general good governance program na nabanggit, hindi malinaw kung ano yung surveillance operation in relation to that.
The PFP though, ito ay sinusumite bago i-release yung pondo.
Yes.
Tama?
So, kailangan siya...
na-release
Yes. So, kailangan siya i-submit to the DBM.
So my point is, how sloppy, maybe it was sloppily done. Maybe they had, a more sinister motive behind that. We don't know. But the fact remains that the process dictates that you have to submit this PFP first, DBM should find it compliant enough to release the funds. Eh, na-release nga yung pondo, attorney.
Siguro two things dyan, no? Una, yung DBM normally may not have as much of a deep knowledge of the operation na involved kasi confidential in nature siya. So the more eyes na nakakakita dun sa dokumento or the full extent of the operation, mas delikado ng kahit papaano. So baka yan ang gamitin na excuse for that. No? But I think more importantly, kahit i-release pa ng DBM yan, hindi kasi siya excuse dun sa pagwawaldas ng pera. So again, yung PFP is just one of many checks. Parang gates yan in public spending. Kung saan, kung kahit makakuha ka pa ng confidential funds, hindi siya blank check na gastusin mo siya however way you want it.
Porket rinelease.
Na porket nirelease, hindi ka na kailangan sumunod doon sa circular. In fact,
the more.
Kahit mali yung preparation of PFP, tas inaprubahan siya, bound ka by the circular and not just the approved PFP. So madaming ganoon na parang points in government auditing na pwede kang mahuli kung mali talaga yung paggastos. I think yung overall point, however, is that based on the testimony we have heard so far, hindi tayo ganun ka-sure kung yung preparation ba nitong PFP ay involved si SDO. Normally kasi yung SDO tama naman talaga na pipirma yan based on yung plans na submitted to her. But ibig sabihin nun, sino yung nag-prepare nung plans? It opens up a new question na sino ba exactly yung gumawa nito mga programa na ito at napunta ba sa tamang use yung pera ng confidential funds para sa mga programa na qualified.
Okay, so at dahil SDO ka, hindi lang basta ka magpirma. Kailangan, hindi ba sa lahat naman ng pinipirmahan natin?
Yes. Actually, nakasulat nga, hindi ko maalala kung prepared ba yung nakasulat.
Oo.
But
Hindi ba dapat naiintindihan natin lahat ng mga pinipirmahan natin?
Yes. Kasi obligasyon siya na kung may pumutok dito, ikaw ang sasalo. Ganon
Because that's your name on that paper.
Yes. But that said, no, kailangan natin din itali yung SDO's role, yung fairly limited role niya compared to the larger role of the HFA, head of agency, pagdating sa confidential funds. So, unang-una, kahit meron kang SDO at kahit accountable on her own yung SDO, yung release ng confidential funds kailangan ng approval ng head of agency. So, hindi SDO ang nag-approve nung paglabas ng pera mismo. Head of agency yun.
In fact, lumabas yun sa una pa lang na siya yung payee, di ba? Si VP ang nagtalaga sa kanya bilang SDO at kaya sa kanya rinelease yung pera.
Yes. So yung appointment of an SDO done yan by the head of the agency. But even if may SDO ka and therefore may tao na naglalabas ng pera mismo, nagbabayad mismo, yung paglabas nun, kailangan pa rin ng approval ng head of agency. So malinaw yan sa joint circular na yung disbursement mismo pwedeng ipasa yung responsibility to the SDO, but yung approval of the program or approval of the projects, kailangan aprobado siya mula sa head of agency mismo.
Okay. So, balik tayo dun sa PFP, no? So, kailangan pala detalyado siya. Kanina kasi, I don't know if you caught it, pero may sinabi din kasi si Gina Acosta na plano pa lang kasi. Eh kung plano pa lang, malabo na, how are you going to even execute the whole plan if the origin of it is quite, it's not clear, it's opaque?
Yes, dito lumalabas yung narrative, I think, the evolving narrative of the prosecution, that yung documents na to are spurious. Ibig sabihin nun, pinrepair sila, hinanda lang sila para may legal cover pag nagkaroon ng audit doon sa confidential funds. Or kailangan kasi sila bago mailabas yung pera. So, tama, and I think one of the more underrated good management, good government practices dapat is actually careful planning. No? For projects, for programs, kadalasan kasi nakakapit na yan dun sa kung ano yung nakagawian. No? So yung mas intentional na planning, reflected yon by several documents. Now yung PFP might be sort of a summary kahit papaano. Pag sinabi kasi doon na may particular program, let's say sa DepEd, anti-terrorism program, Nakasulat doon kung ilang surveillance operations yung patatakbuhin nila. Yung details of the surveillance operations, baka wala yan sa PFP. But it would be reflected in some other document, potentially of a confidential nature. Hindi na yun usually isinasubmit sa DBM.
Okay.
PFP lang kasi yung required na isubmit.
So yung sinabi kanina na wala man sa PFP pero makikita yan sa accomplishment report, okay lang yon.
In theory, pwede siya. Hindi naman talaga siya bawal.
Oo.
Kasi nga, but important dapat na defined enough yung activity.
Oo.
Otherwise, mahirap for the auditor or impossible for the auditor to check kung nagastos ba sa tama yung pera. And I think yun yung nagiging problema dito sa documents prepared by the Vice President. Now, important lang na ibalik siya. Ano ba yung impeachable offense? The impeachable offense under Article 1 is misuse of confidential funds that amounts to betrayal of public trust, graft and corruption, and culpable violation of the Constitution. So in terms of culpable violation, maybe in terms of yung public accountability provisions and betrayal of public trust, mukhang nagkakaroon naman ng kaso. Ang hindi natin nakikita so far is the graft and corruption side. Asan ba pumunta yung pera? And again, hindi yun kailangan for impeachment purposes. No? Enough na may pakita na pabaya yung pagpapatakbo doon sa opisina, especially with these large amounts. But hindi natin alam kung in the afternoon magkakaroon tayo ng mas malalim na detail kung paano actually ginastos yung pera or ibinigay lang ba talaga siya kay Colonel Chica, which I think was the narrative na nakita natin in the past hearings.
Okay, 12:45 na po ng hapon, in punto. Nagsisidatingan na po ang mga senator judges. Hinintay na lang din po si Senate President Sherwin Gatchalian. Pero nandyan na ang presiding officer na si Senator Judge Francis Escudero. Magpapatuloy ang impeachment trial ni Vice President sa pamamagitan ng direct examination pa rin ni Gina Acosta, ang Special Disbursement Officer, at pagtutunan pa rin ng pansin yung mga PFP or Physical Financial Plan na isinumite ng opisina patungkol sa kung saan dapat gagastusin ang confidential funds. Habang hinihintay natin si Senate President Sherwin Gatchalian, nagkaroon ng nandiyan na siya. Maya-maya po lamang ay magsisimula na ang impeachment trial ni Vice President Sara Duterte. Balik po tayo sa Senado.
Tama kay Rafi mamaya.
Trial is resumed. For the information of the counsel for the parties, we shall only be holding trial given the inclement weather until 2 p.m. this afternoon, and we shall convene session according to the Senate President at 2:30 p.m. So kindly be aware of the time, Attorney Ligutan, and if at all we reach cross, kindly be aware of the time.
Hanggang 2 p.m.
Ma'am Gina, patuloy po kayo magtetestigo sa ilalim ng pareho niyong pinanumpaan kanina. Naunawaan niyo po yan?
Opo, Your Honor.
Okay. Attorney Ligutan, your witness.
Yes, sir. Okay. I need to get Hello? Madam Witness, now, kanina, nabanggit mo na si Colonel Lachica yung nagbibigay sa iyo ng inputs, ano yung isusulat sa plano, at saka sa liquidation, saka accomplishment reports. Kanina rin, if the record will bear me out, in fact, nasabi mo rin, na siya rin yung may alam sa pag-i-implement ng mga sinasabi niyong confidential activities. Okay, na pinagagamitan ng confidential funds. Now, yung tanong now is, ma'am, empleyado ba? Empleyado ba ng Office of the Vice President si Colonel Lachica?
Siya po ang itinalaga na security officer ng Office of the Vice President, Your Honor.
Yung tanong, I think, is simple.
Ma'am Gina, pag sinabi niyong security, sagot niyo po kanina, siya ang commanding officer ng VP-SPG. Sinabi niyo rin po na siya ang security officer ng OVP. Meron po ba siyang appointment at sweldong tinatanggap bilang security officer ng OVP? Wala po.
Hindi ko po alam, Your Honor, kung may sahod po siya. Pero ang alam ko, meron po siyang office order na siya po ang security officer ng Office of the Vice President.
Okay. Your witness, counsel?
I think the question is simple, ma'am. Sa alam nyo, sa pagkakaalam nyo, I'm not asking ano yung designation niya. I think you are more than competent to answer this question. Empleyado ba ng Office of the Vice President si Colonel Lachica?
Ask you an answer, Your Honor.
No answer yet.
Witness will answer, please. Kung alam niyo po, ma'am.
Ang alam ko po, siya po ang security officer, Your Honor. Yun lang po ang alam ko.
That was his answer, counsel. Her answer, rather.
All right, now. Madam Witness, I'm showing you now yung isang letter galing sa Office of the Vice President. May petsang November 30, 2023. Pirmado ng isang Lemuel Ortonio. We are confronting you with the documents through Attorney J, and the letter is also being shown on our screen.
Assisting counsels may approach.
Now,
Kindly zoom in to the relevant portion.
okay. According to this letter, ma'am, November 30, 2023, nakasulat dyan na as early as to July 2022, yung OVP nakapag-identify na ng mga programa tsaka surveillance activities na sinasabi dyan intertwined with matters of national security. Yung letter is dated November 30, 2023, pero nakasulat dyan as early as July 2022 nakapag-identify ng mga programa. Aware ka ba sa letter na ito? Yes or no? Aware ka, hindi?
Aware po ako, Your
Now,
Honor.
in fact, aware ka rin na itong letter na ito yung tugon, reply ng OVP through Ortonio sa Audit Observation Memorandum. Aware ka rin yan, di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, based sa letter na ito, ma'am, programs tsaka surveillance activities na sinasabi nyo intertwined with national security, sinasabi nyo na-identify na as early as July 2022, and you will agree with me, ma'am, kung July pa lang, 2022, andyan na yan, kailangan sinama nyo. Isinama nyo dapat yan sa Physical and Financial Plan para sa fourth quarter ng 2022, which you submitted December 13, 2022, months after na-identify ng office nyo yung mga specific activities. Did you get the question?
Your Honor, saan po dito yung sinabi mo na activities, Your Honor?
Ma'am, nasa screen, these programs, program goals are inextricably intertwined with matters of national security. July
Assisting Counsel, kindly point it
2022.
out on page 2.
Page 2.
Kindly point it out to the witness. What counsel is referring to?
Sir,
Okay.
ano po yung question?
Yung tanong now is, hindi ba dapat isinama nyo ito, yung mga sinasabi nyo mga specific activities sa Physical and Financial Plan for the fourth quarter 2022, which is dated December 13, 2022. Isinama nyo ba yan?
Objection, Your Honor. Argumentative, Your Honor.
Rephrase, counsel.
Okay.
I get the point of the objection of the counsel. Sustained.
Okay,
Kindly
now.
rephrase.
Hindi po ba those should have been reflected in the Physical and Financial Plan for the fourth quarter of 2022.
Same objection, Your Honor.
Ma'am Gina,
Yes, Your Honor.
bakit di nyo po sinama yung mga bagay na yan dun sa Physical and Financial Plan ng 2022? Kung Hulyo pa lang, may ganyan na pala, bakit hindi nyo po yan sinama sa 2022 Fiscal and Financial Plan? Physical and Financial Plan.
Sir, ito po
Gina?
ba yung target property alleviation, threats to peace and order, and the promotion of economic development po?
Counsel?
I think the public knows whether the witness is answering the question or not. I will move on, Your Honor, please.
Move forward, Counsel.
Thank you.
Thank
now, Madam, let's go to this cash encashment for the 2020 check encashment para sa 2022 confidential funds. Now, pinapakita sa iyo ngayon yung isang cheque may petsang December 20, 2022. Okay? As well as yung nasa likod ng checking iyan. Okay? Yung checking iyan has been previously marked as Exhibit PI 28, small letter A, and PI 28, small letter A 1. Yung tanong, you personally encashed, ikaw mismo yung nag-encash ng 125 million pesos cash advance ng confidential funds noong December 20, 2022, correct?
Opo, sir.
And then, ma'am, na-encash mo yan only pagkatapos yung cheque maibigay sa iyo. Tama po ba?
Yes, sir.
Tanong, kailan ba na-encash yung checking ito? Di ba? December 20, 2022?
Yes, sir.
At hindi po ba, bago ma-release yung cheque sa iyo, yung checking iyan, kailangan mo nang iprepara at saka dapat pirmado ng chief accountant. Tama po ba?
Ang nagpirma po,
No, ma'am. The question is, tama po ba na bago nyo ma-release, bago nyo natanggap yung checking iyan, kailangan i-prepare muna, tsaka pirmahan?
giprepare po ng accountant po.
Yes. Okay now. And of course, madam, yung checking iyan, na-prepare lang, na-pirmahan lang, na-release sa'yo lang, only after the required disbursement voucher had been signed and approved. Tama po ba?
Opo.
If you can remember, ma'am, yung disbursement voucher na pirmahan tsaka na approved same day, December 20, 2022. Tama po ba?
Yung date
Voucher.
ng voucher
Opo.
at saka date ng cheque.
On the same day?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, yes, sir. In fact, yun yung disbursement voucher dated December 20, 2022, Exhibit P, I-10A. Now, yung voucher na iyan, pirmado ng VP Sara Duterte, Julieta Villa del Rey, tsaka Lemuel Ortonio. Tama po ba?
Your Honor, di ko mabasa yung after my
Assisting
name.
Counsel, kindly
Kung
furnish.
Ortonio po yun.
Kindly furnish Gina a copy of the disbursement voucher.
It's in her possession at the moment, Your Honor, please.
Voucher.
Disbursement voucher for the last quarter of 2022, Ma'am Gina.
Primado. Di kasi klaro po yung
Anyways,
perma dito. Ang maklaro ko lang dito, Your Honor, is my perma po.
Yes.
Signature. And then, may perma po dito ng accountant namin. Pero yung sa gitna, hindi po kasi klaro dito, Your Honor.
Okay.
Move on, Counsel.
Now, Madam, yung disbursement voucher, yung pag-pre-prepare, pag-paperma, tsaka pag-re-release ng cheque, yung date ng cheque, tsaka yung pag-i-encash ng cheque, they all happen on the same day, December 20, 2022. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your Honor.
How much was the amount encashed on that day? 125 million pesos, di po ba?
Yes po.
You encashed this check sa Land Bank Shaw Boulevard branch. Tama po ba?
Yes po.
Now listen to this question now. For unusual amounts like 125 million pesos, yung bangko kailangan ma-notify yung bangko isang araw minimum or at least 2 days before ma-encash yung cheque para ma-prepare, maihanda yung cash. Ito yung na-mention ni Miss Violeta Constantino, then Department Manager ng Land Bank Shaw Boulevard when she testified. Do you confirm this practice?
Objection, Your Honor.
What's the objection?
The question is misleading, Your Honor. There's no testimony as to unusual amount, Your Honor.
There was, Counsel. There was, Counsel.
Not by the witness, Your Honor.
Not by this witness, but by the Land Bank, by the Land Bank Executive.
Okay? Hindi po ba? Kailangan mo-notify muna yung bangko a day or two?
May we ask the prosecution to repeat the question,
Your
Your
Honor, please,
Honor?
I think there was a ruling.
If she knows,
Yes.
Ma'am Gina, kayo po ba ay nag-i-inform sa bangko o may kailangan po ba mag-inform sa bangko na mag-withdraw kayo ng ganito kalaking pera?
Ganito po, Your Honor, nang handa na po ang cheque tumawag po ang aming cash division na Ma'am Gina, handa na po ang cheque at pwede mo nang ipa-encash sa bangko.
Not responsive? Okay. Now,
Continue, Counsel.
now, by what time did you go to Land Bank on December 20, 2022?
Mga around 2 to 2:30 nakaabot dito, Your Honor.
2 to 2:30, hindi 3 p.m.
Mga ganyan na, Your
Your Honor,
Honor.
witness already answered.
Wait, time to clarify because that's what he said in the hearing. Anyway, so it's 2:30, and then when confronted with another option, 3 p.m., yung sagot mo, mga ganyan. So it includes 3 p.m. Tama po ba?
Basta naabot ko dito, Your Honor, mga 2 to 2:30. Ana, Your
All
Honor.
right. Now, by the time you arrived at the bank on December 20, 2022, yung 125 million pesos in cash nakahanda na, di po ba, for your withdrawal?
Sa pagkaalam ko, nakahanda na kasi
Yes.
tumawag po ang aming cash division, Your Honor, na kunin ko na ang cheque at pwede na ding ipa-encash sa bangko.
Yes. Ibig sabihin, at least, na-notify ng opisina nyo yung land bank a day before December 20, 2022 na mag-i-encash kayo ng ganung kahalaking halaga, 125 million pesos sa araw na yan, December 20, 2022. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your
Tama
Honor.
po. Now, meaning, yung land bank na-notify na ihanda yung 125 million pesos bago pa man maaprubahan ang disbursement voucher, bago pa man maihanda, mapirmahan, tsaka ma-release ang cheque sa inyo.
Objection, Your Honor, misleading. There's no testimony as regards that.
Objection is sustained, Counsel. There's no basis for that yet.
I mean, can I ask, what's the basis for them so I can
The court
report?
already ruled.
The ground for
It's not
objection, Counsel, is misleading. The basis for that question has not yet been laid. The witness did not say anything about informing the bank before the voucher or checks were prepared.
Okay, anyway, Your Honor, please, we'll move to the next point. Voucher was signed, prepared, check was signed, prepared, released to you on the same day. So, hindi ba yun? Pag-fast track. Pag-fast track na pag-i-encash ng 125 million pesos on the same day.
Objection, Your Honor. Vague and argumentative.
Overruled. Witness may answer. Court would like to know her answer.
Hindi ba minadali yung pag-disburse ng disbursement voucher, pag-preview para ng cheque, pag-i-encash on the same day, 125 million pesos? Yes or no?
Dumaan po siya sa regular na proseso namin sa office, Your Honor.
Being vague again. Now, as the SDO and Project Accountable Officer, hindi po ba na yung pagmamadaling yan, ikaw yung nag-utos yan? Tama po ba?
Hindi po ako nag-utos, Your Honor.
Okay. Sino ang nag-utos sa inyo?
Basta gi-process po yun, Your Honor, on a regular processing po, Your Honor.
Ma'am, I think I have to repeat the question, Your Honor, because she did not answer the question. Minadali? May nag-utos? When asked, sino nag-utos? Sabi mo, hindi ikaw. I will ask this question again. Yung publiko are very much waiting for an answer. Sino ang nag-utos ng pagmamadali, ng pag-encash, ng checking yan, 125 million sa araw na yan?
Objection, Your Honor. Misleading.
Objection is sustained again,
Okay,
Counsel.
now.
There is no basis. The pagmamadali did not come from the witness, Counsel. It came from your question. She
Your
said
Honor, please.
it went through the regular process of their office. Whether the
Yes.
regular process of their office is that fast or whatever, it's up
Okay.
to her.
Yes, Your Honor, please. I'll now go to the next point. Now, let's go back to that time you encashed 125 million pesos. Pagkatapos ma-verify ng bank teller yung identification at saka pagkatapos i-approve yung pag-i-encash ng checking yan, di po ba you were instructed na magpunta sa backroom ng bangko?
Objection, Your Honor. Misleading, Your Honor. The witness hasn't testified yet.
I'm
The
asking for
teller
confirmation.
has
It
verified.
may be leading, but it's okay to ask leading questions because this was testified to by another witness from
misleading.
Land Banks that she went to the back room.
Judge.
Just to clarify, Your Honor,
Yes.
the objection is grounded on that it is misleading, Your Honor, because there's no testimony yet that the bank teller, any bank teller verified, Your Honor. There's no testimony yet from the witness, Your Honor.
No testimony. He's he is asking the witness on the basis of a testimony given before the court counsel by a land bank official that Gina and if I recall correctly, Colonel Lachiga and Aurora Tonyo went to the back room of the bank. And the bank officer, in fact, if I remember correctly, testified that there was a door leading to the
Exit.
to another exit.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
I think
That pertains to DepEd counsel.
Your Honor.
Yes.
That may be the case, Your Honor, but it hasn't yet testified by the witness. So, with due respect to the prosecution, the proper basis must be laid, Your Honor.
It already ruled about
Modify for this one, counsel.
Okay.
I stand
I will-
corrected with respect to the backdoor testimony that it connected to DepEd. I distinctly remember that, not with the OVP. I stand corrected.
backroom, Your Honor. I'm asking for the backroom now. Isn't it? Isn't it? Okay. In that afternoon, you were instructed to the backroom of the bank. Di po ba?
Ano po yun? Backroom?
Backroom, oo.
Bankroom.
Backroom po, backroom.
Sorry po, sir ha.
It's okay.
Sorry po.
Attorney Ligudan, kwarto sa likod o banyo?
Kwarto sa likod.
Kwarto sa...
Wala pong kwarto sa likod, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, now. The question is simple. Saan nyo nakita yung 125 million pesos na in-encash nyo sa araw na iyon sa loob ng bangko?
Doon po sa may likod ng teller, Your Honor.
Yan. Okay, now. Sa likod
Open
ng...
space po,
Okay. Sa likod ng
teller.
teller. Now, ma'am, can you describe for us, to give us a mental picture, how big the pile of 125 billion pesos in cold cash is? Ipa-describe.
Sorry sir ha, pero dili kayo ko well-versed sa mga measurement. Pero
We will help
nakasulod siya sa, nakalagay siya sa box.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Na nakabandal tag 1
One.
million ang isa ka bundle nga nakaputos, nakabalot og cellophane na silyo pa, silyado pa. Tama.
Sinasabi mo, ma'am, na hindi ka well-versed sa measurement. Tama po ba? Di ba? Now, I will show you a simulated representation of 125 million pesos. Sinabi mo 1,000 peso bill, di ba? Show that to the screen, please.
I'm sorry.
You tell the public, ma'am, if yung nakita mong 125 million pesos in cold cash.
Your Honor.
Wait, not done, not done.
Counsel to finish the question,
Okay.
Attorney Bacuel.
Can you please confirm if the cold cash you saw 125 million pesos, do they look like that?
Your Honor.
Counsel?
Before the prosecution proceeds with the question, may we just ask as to the source of the photo and how it was generated and produced?
Yes, Counsel, either it is distorted because the 1,000 peso bills look bigger.
Yeah, Your Honor.
Is this AI?
I mean,
Yes, of course. That is simulated.
okay.
Is this
We don't,
AI?
wait. Because we don't have 125 million pesos in cold cash, so we had to resort to technology.
Is that, Your Honor, artificial intelligence? Is this AI?
Yes.
Generated?
Yes.
Councils, if you will allow the presiding officer. Ma'am Gina, sabi niyo nakalagay po sa kahon, tigi 1,000 bundle. Ilang kahon po?
Dalawa, Your Honor.
Gaano kalaki po yung kahon? Gamitin niyo po yung kamay niyo. Gaano kataas po? Gaano kataas? Gaano kataas po? Yung kamay niyo po sa baba, pakipat yan para makita po namin. Ganyan kataas at ganito kalapad. Kasing lapad po ng witness stand. 125 million po yan. Dalawang kahong ganyan.
Opo, Your Honor.
Binilang niyo po ba? Tinanggal niyo po ba mula sa kahon o hindi na?
Tinanggal po sa kahon, Your Honor.
Pagkatanggal niyo sa kahon, binalik niyo ba sa kahon?
Hindi po, Your Honor.
Saan niyo na nilagay?
Nilagay ko po sa aking 4 na bag.
Ito po yung duffel bag.
Parang traveling bag po, Your Honor, na oblong.
Traveling bag, 4 pong ganun.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
The procedure, Your Honor.
Your witness, counsel.
Sinabi mo, ma'am, na yung 125 million pesos nakabundle into 1,000 peso bills. Sa isang bundle is 1 million pesos. Again, para sa ating mga kababayan na hindi pa nakakita, how does a 1 million pile is?
Counsel, is that an actual thing again or a reproduction?
Your Honor,
Yes, while you're showing the witness, Attorney Pakel.
may we just interpose an objection as regards presenting the witness those props, Your Honor, in as much as the parties are uncertain, the defense is uncertain as to how is that an accurate representation of what the prosecution claims to be, Your Honor.
I will ask that question, Your Honor, please.
Before I rule on the objection, yes, counsel, ask your question. And kindly don't cover Miss Gina.
I'm so sorry. Ma'am, sinabi mo yung 125 billion pesos nakapile by 1 million peso each. Tama po ba?
Opo.
And then, yung bills ginamit is 1,000. Tama po ba? Sinabi mo hindi ka well-versed sa measurement. Doon sabi mo, di ba? Kaya nga, ito yung simulated 10 bundles. The size is similar to 1,000 peso bills. Ma'am, yung 1,000,000, pwede niyo pong hawakan if you want. If you want lang, ha? Alagi dagan, ma'am, ha? Now, yung 1 million pesos, kamukha ba ng isang bundle na ito?
Your Honor,
Wait.
Is that your question, Attorney
Yes.
Gutan? Yes, Attorney Pakel.
Your Honor, we manifest that upon the examination of assisting counsel, these appear to be just blue-colored lengthwise papers wrapped in plastic with 10 bundles each. How is this an accurate representation of the size of whatever the prosecution claims to be, Your Honor? They are yet
Well,
to lay the proper basis as regards this.
Counsel
Your Honor.
claims it's a mere simulation.
Yes.
If that is an objection, counsel, I will have to overrule the objection. Witness will please answer. Ma'am, parang ganyan po ba yung bundle ng tigi 1,000 winidraw ninyo?
Your Honor, may I know po kung ito po ay is this 100,000?
Yes.
This one, is this 100,000?
I think we did
Sa
not.
pagkakaalala niyo po, kung tagi-1,000 po yan,
Yes.
10 bundle ng tagi-1,000 na ang kabuuan ay 1,000,000 sa isang balot ng plastic. Ganyan po ba yung itsura ng inyong winidraw? Yung bundle po yung bundle.
Basta nakabalot lang po siya ng silupin, Your Honor, tapos binilang po namin.
Ma'am, when you say cellophane, plastic.
Plastic.
Ito, Your Honor.
Kaya so ganyan po yung size.
Oo, nakasilyo po, Your Honor.
Bagong pera po ba, lumang pera?
Bagong pera po, Your Honor.
Okay, so mga ganyan nga po yung size. Yun lang ang tinatanong sa inyo ni Atty. Ligutan. Huwag natin pag-usapan yung bigat, yung hugis.
We'll go into the weight later.
Halos ganyan po ba?
Ganito po, Your Honor, basta nakabalot po siya ng silupin.
Ma'am, kayo naman. Makita niyo naman kung
Parang
halos parehas Para halos parehas po ba? Yun lang ganun kasi yung brain tanong.
May similarity gamay, Your Honor.
Okay.
Kag may manggod siya, lapad-lapad man ang kwarta.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Madam Witness. Ilan yan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 125 of these bundles, correct? Yung nakita nyo sa hapon na yun, December 20, 2022, tama po ba? Yun yung nakita nyo sa
Yeah.
bangko na in-encash ng Office of the Vice President, cash, cold cash, sa hapon na yun, tama po ba?
Ano po? 125 million po to, Your Honor, ang nakita nako. Among giihap.
Yes.
Gibilang po namin, Your Honor.
Yeah, 125.
Your Honor.
Just to clarify, Gina, before Attorney Bakel, before I recognize you, bundle count lang po ang ginawa niyo.
Bundle count po, Your
Hindi
Honor.
niyo na po binuksan yung cellophane na sinasabi niyo, yung plastic, binilang niyo na lang po, 125 yung ganun.
Hindi na po, Your Honor. Nakasilyo po kasi siya, Your Honor.
So binilang niyo na lang po, 125 na ganun.
Opo, Your Honor.
Hindi na isa-isa. Hindi niyo na binilang isa-isa yung bill. Yung tigi 1,000.
Dili natin.
Hindi na po. Okay. Attorney Bakel, yes. What is your comment or objection?
Your Honor, may we respectfully ask if the props could already be removed, Your Honor, as it's not necessary for the testimony of the witness.
It is, Your Honor. It is.
Are you done yet with that, with your
Not yet,
stipulation,
Your Honor.
counsel?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Now,
Wind it up.
yes. Now, I'm sure, Madam Witness, with your figure, kanang imong kadakon sa lawas, ma'am, you would not be able to bring yung kadami-daming 125 million pesos in cold cash na yan. Tama po ba?
Tama po.
Now, who were with you in the bank yung moment na yan?
Your Honor, ibig sabihin pa kung sinong kasama ko pagpunta sa bangko.
Yung nasa bangko na, sa loob ng bangko, kaharap yung 125 million pesos in cold cash. Sino yung kasama mo from the Office of the Vice President kung meron man?
Your Honor, before the
Yes, Attorney Bakel.
answer, Your Honor, the question of the prosecution is totally unrelated to the use of the props, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
May we
I
just
am
request,
going
Your Honor?
there.
I'm still not finished. May we just the defense respectfully request, Your Honor, that these be removed until the relevant question is interposed, considering that the witness has the right to be respected as well. In the
Wait.
proceedings, Your
I
Honor.
think I see, Attorney Bakel, I think the court sees well Attorney Ligutan is getting to, get to it, Attorney Ligutan.
Yes. Okay,
Ms.
now,
Gina, may kasama po ba kayong ibang tao mula sa OVP nung pinikap niyo yung pera?
Meron po, Your Honor.
Sino po?
Si Asik Ortonio po, Your Honor.
Okay, Attorney Ligutan, your witness.
okay, now, walang membro ng VP-SPG, okay, yung kasama nyo, yung Vice Presidential Special Protection Group, kasama nyo sa loob ng bangkong yan. Tama po ba?
Wala, Your Honor, pero ang aming driver po ay member po ng BPSPG.
Yes, ma'am. Now, even with such large amount of money, hindi nyo naisipan na mag-request ng isang or maraming escorts na sasama sa inyo sa bangko tsaka lalabas with those bills. Tama po ba?
Objection, Your Honor, argumentative.
Your Honor,
Overruled, counsel. Witness will answer.
Ang gisama ko po, Your Honor, nakisuyo po ako, nasamahan po ako ni Asik Ortonio.
Ortonio lang.
Nakiusap ka, nasamahan ka ni Asik Ortonio.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
How did you bring out of the bank yun yung that 125 million pesos?
Your Honor, pwede ulitin ang question.
Okay, paano nyo inilabas ng bangko yung 125 million pesos na yan?
May tumulong po sa akin, Your Honor.
Okay, now, sino yung tumulong sa inyo?
Yung security ng
Yun na.
land bank po, Your Honor.
This is the question now. Okay. Yung 125 million pesos na iyan, did you put it into bags or you brought them out one by one?
Nailagay po yun sa 4 na bag, Your Honor.
4 na bag. So, hindi po hand carry lang yung bills na yan.
Hindi, Your
Okay, so
Honor.
now we will give it to what the defense, Watch Your Honor, please. Having been satisfied that this person cannot bring out of the bank using her own 2 hands these bills, no, we can now. Attorney J,
Assisting counsel.
may now remove.
Proceed, counsel.
Okay, now, you said you put them sa mga traveling bags. Ilang bags? 4 po, di ba?
4, Your Honor.
Can you describe to us yung size ng mga traveling bags na ito?
Ganito, Your Honor.
Ganyan.
Paublong.
Okay, now. Okay, paublong. I will show you now representation of 125 million pesos inside 4 traveling bags. Ito yung tanong now. Okay. 4 traveling bags with bills, 1,000 peso bills inside them. Yung hapon na yun, ma'am, maalala nyo ba, Miss Gina F. Acosta, kung yung na-withdraw nyo na 125 million pesos na isinilid nyo sa 4 traveling bags, do they look like this?
Before you answer,
Please,
Gina,
answer straight.
counsel for respondent.
Your Honor, we interpose the same objection as regards the use of AI-generated imagery, Your Honor, without laying the proper basis as to how it accurately represents what the prosecution claims to be, Your Honor.
No,
It has no basis, Your Honor.
The court will simply note the objection of counsel, and counsel, the court will also take note of your continuing objection with respect to the use of AI-generated representations
Yeah.
of what he is asking the witness about. If it shows closely or not, what bag she used to bring out the 125 million.
Opo.
With your permission, counsel, court will note your continuing objection, the use of AI representations.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you so much.
Counsel will please, witness will please answer, Ma'am Gina. Parang ganyan po ba yung 4 na bag na pinaglagyan nyo?
Hindi ganyan, Your Honor, kasi ang opening niyan is round.
Opo.
Ang
Yun
sa,
po.
ang sa akin, ang dinala ko po na bag is ganun po ang zipper.
Pahaba, yung kabuuan ng bag. Okay, number 1, yun ang isang pagkakaiba. Kulay,
Kulay black.
pareho. At 4 na bag, kumasa yung 125.
4 po na bag, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Ma'am, in putting the bills inside the bag, okay, sino ba yung tumulong sa paglalagay ng mga bills, yung 1,000 peso bills, sa mga bags na ito? Sino yung gumawa niyan?
Ako po, Your Honor, ang naglagay ng mga pera sa bag.
Alright. May membro ba ng VPSPG na tumulong sa iyo sa paglalagay ng mga bills na yan sa bag?
Wala, Your Honor.
Then, how long did it take for you to put all the 125 million pesos into the bags?
Hindi ko maalala, Your Honor.
Maaalala niyo po ba, kasi sa kayo naglagay doon, maaalala niyo po ba gaano ba kabigat yung isang bag containing piles of 1,000 peso bills piled into 1 million each?
Basta mabigat po, Your Honor.
Mabigat. What about 30 kilograms per bag? Kung maalala mo.
Di ko exactly maalala, Your Honor.
Alright. Ikaw ba ay nagkarga ng isa sa mga 4 bags na ito?
Wala, Your Honor.
Oh, so sino yung nagkarga?
Bali, ganito po. Yung kung ang pera ay nandiyon na sa lahat na nailagay na po sa 4 na bag. Sa dihang on a while na ilabas ko na po, Your Honor, tumulong po sa akin ang 2 security guard, Your Honor. Ginano nila, Your Honor, papunta sa entrance ng bangko kung saan naghintay po ang aming sasakyan, Your Honor. Tapos ako, Your Honor, nagtanaw sa 2 ka security, Your Honor.
Alright. Now, what about Libel Ortonio? Ano ba yung ginawa niya kung meron man sa paglalabas ng 4 bags containing 125 million pesos in gold cash? May naitulong ba si Ginoong Libel Ortonio?
Wala po, Your Honor.
Wala. Again, walang escorts, no request for escort. Di po ba?
Wala, pero ang amo ang driver, Your Honor, is a member of BPSPG.
Isang driver.
Duha, Your Honor.
2 drivers. Okay. Aside from these 2 drivers, yung tanong ko is, aside from the 2 drivers, walang ibang membro ng BPSPG.
Ask and answer, Your Honor.
Asked and answered,
Okay.
Counsel.
What time did you leave the bank?
Ano, Your Honor?
Anong oras kayo lumabas ng bangko?
Di ko exactly maalala, Your Honor.
Hindi mo maalala. Now, galing sa trolley, di ba? Papunta ng mga sasakyan. Okay? Sino yung nag-transfer ng mga bags na yan?
Misleading, Your Honor. There's no testimony as to the trolley.
I did hear trolley as well,
I
Counsel.
will reform, Your Honor. Now, sino ba yung nag-transfer galing sa bangko, papuntan sa sasakyan, okay, ng 4 bags na yan?
Ask and answer, Your Honor.
Attorney Gina, with the indulgence of counsels, sabi niya wala kayong binuhat sa 4 na bag. Tama po?
Wala po, Your Honor.
Wala rin binuhat si Ginoong Ortonio sa 4 na bag.
Wala, sab, Your Honor.
Ang nagbuhat, 2 security guard ng bangko.
Sila po ang tumulong sa sila, Your Honor.
Tig 2 bag ang binuhat nila o may trolley silang ginamit?
Di kaya ko ka-remember kung nagamit sila og trolley, or ang ma-remember ko, Your Honor, gidrag nila ang 2 ka bag. Tapos,
Dalawang bag kada guard.
opo, Your Honor.
Isahang labasan yung 4 na bag.
Sabay po sila, Your Honor, at nandun po ako, Your Honor, nagsunod-sunod sa ila, nagtanaw, Your
Okay.
Honor.
Okay. Your
Alright.
witness, counsel.
Now, so, paano nyo transfer, dinala yung 4 bags na yan galing Land Bank Shaw Boulevard papunta sa pinuntahan nyo after that?
Gisakay.
Sinakay sa
Amo ang service, Your Honor.
service. Pag sinabing service, ibig yung sabihin, sasakyan.
Opo.
Ilang sasakyan kung meron man?
2, Your Honor.
Kaninong sasakyan yung pinagsakyan ng perang iyan?
Sa OBP, Your Honor.
OVP. Sumakay ka ba sa similar sa parehong sasakyan together with Lemuel Ortonio?
Ako nagsakay sa isang sasakyan, Your Honor. Tapos si Ortonio po nagsakay sa isang sasakyan, Your Honor.
Saan kayo nagpunta after that?
Nagpunta po kami sa office po ng OBP.
Office of the Vice President. Anong oras kayo dumating doon? If at all?
Mga nakaabot niyo dito mga 4.
Umabot kami doon
plus
at 4.
konti.
Okay, 4 or 4 o'clock ng konti?
4 plus ng
4 plus
hapon.
ng hapon. 4 plus ng hapon. Who assisted you, kung meron man, in transferring the bags from the cars to the office of the Vice President? Kung meron man.
Pagdating ko doon sa Port Floor, Your Honor, sa office po kasi namin, meron pong talagang naka-duty na mga BPSPG. So, nang naka-arrive na kami sa 4th floor, Your Honor, open na ang car, tapos nakita ng BSPG na nag-action ako na kunin ang bag. Nakita nila na dili ko kaya. Tumulong po ang dalawang BPSPG, Your Honor, na ang bag makuha doon sa sasakyan, tapos ilagay namin sa trolley.
And then?
Tapos, sakay na kami, Your Honor, sa elevator na hindi tao ang sumasakay. Ano yung service elevator, Your
Service
Honor.
elevator.
Sakay
Okay,
na
now,
kami.
Saan nyo dinala yung pera?
Dinala ko po sa aking extension office, Your
Extension
Honor.
office. Yung 4 traveling bags.
Opo, Your Honor.
Now, ito yung tanong now, Madam Witness. Hindi po ba, noong November 25, 2024, Committee on Good Government and Public Accountability hearing, sinabi nyo dun, please show the TSN, that's right after encashment, pagkatapos pong ma-encash yung 125 million pesos, tinawagan mo sino?
CSO officer, Your Honor.
Colonel La Chica.
La Chica.
To quote, sinabi mo doon, you called him and you told him na eto na yung, ready na yung 125 million pesos. Tama po ba?
Sinabihan ko po siya, Your Honor, na na-encash ko na po ang cheque for the confidential funds.
Yes, ma'am. Question. Ikaw yung special disbursing officer. Ikaw yung nag-prepare ng confidential, yung physical financial plan. Hindi mo masabi kung empleyado ba. Hindi mo masagot-sagot yung napakasimpleng tanong kung empleyado ba si Colonel La Chica. The question is, why did you have to call Colonel La Chica to inform him? Colonel La Chica, ready na ang 125 million pesos. Bakit?
Kasi po, may instruction po sa taas, Your Honor, ng aking head of agency na kung ma-encash ko po ang cheque, i-release ko po kay Sir La Chica, kinsa iyang gi-designate nga special officer po, a security officer po sa Office of the Vice President na siya i-order, Your Honor.
Okay, ma'am. Sabi mo, tinawagan mo si Colonel La Chica kasi yun yung utos ng head of agency. Siguro sa ating mga kababayan na hindi alam, sino ba? Sino ba ang head of agency na nag-utos sa iyo as the special disbursing officer na ibigay yung 125 million pesos in cold cash sa isang security officer, Colonel Raymond Dante La Chica?
Ang nag-utos po sa akin na i-release ang pera na 125M sa security officer na si Colonel La Chica ay si Ma'am Sara Duterte.
You turned over 125 million pesos to Colonel La Chica precisely para siya yung mag-disburse ng 125 million pesos for the supposed confidential activities ng Office of the Vice President. Tama po ba?
Misleading, Your Honor.
What?
Why is it misleading, counsel?
Your Honor, the witness has yet to testify on anything that the
I'm leading her.
question is premised on, Your Honor.
Overruled, counsel. Witness said that she was instructed by the head of agency, the vice president, to give the money to, anong word ginamit niyo, ma'am? Transfer?
Release.
Release. To release the money to Colonel Lachica. Proceed, counsel.
Now, hindi po ba na nag-testify ka rin sa November 25, 2024 Committee on Good Government hearing na binigay mo yung 125 million pesos kay Colonel Lachica kasi si Lachica lang yung may alam, siya lang yung may alam on how to implement yung confidential activities. Di po ba?
Yes po.
Yes
Siya
po.
ang expert.
Oh wait, you can explain po later, ma'am, ha? Okay,
Sorry
now.
po.
And you only came to know that Colonel Lachica knows how to implement the confidential activities. Nalaman nyo lang na si Colonel Lachica yung may alam paano i-implement yung confidential activities precisely because yun yung sabi sa inyo ni VP Inday Sara Duterte. Tama po ba?
Kasi po ang
Wait,
security...
Ma'am, with all due respect po, pwede pong sagutin ng yes or no without explanation. Ma'am, I will allow you, pero pwede po bang sagutin po muna? Yes or no? I will allow you to explain.
Your Honor, the witness is answering, Your Honor. May the witness be allowed to finish her answer?
She already started answering, counsel. Let her answer and you can continue with your direct. Kindly answer, pakisagot po, Ma'am Gina. Yung katanungan.
Your Honor, may I request to repeat the question, Your
Okay,
Honor?
Ulit ka lang po, Attorney
I
Ligutan.
will. Nalaman mo na si Colonel Lachica yung may alam paano i-implement yung confidential activities. Kasi nga, yun yung sabi sa inyo ni VP Sara Duterte. Tama po ba?
Yes, siya po ang security officer na sinabi ni Vice Presidente.
Alright, now, I'm showing you yung transcript, page 140 this time. Do we have it? Page 140. Tanong sa inyo, Representative Luis Rodel, why did you give all the money to Colonel Lachica? Yung sagot niyo was, because po may utos po ni Ma'am Inday Sara na sa kanya ko po i-release kasi siya po ang nakakaalam kung paano po i-implement ang mga programs and activities in line po sa confidential activities. You confirm that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Madam, since si Lachica yung may alam paano i-implement yung project under confidential funds, siya din yung nag-implement ng mga confidential activities. This time, ma'am, hindi na 2022. This time, for 2023, correct?
Same question, Your Honor.
Okay, I will repeat the question. Since sabi mo, ipinabigay ni VP Sara yung pera kay Lachica kasi siya yung may alam paano i-implement yung confidential activities. Okay, now, yung tanong is, si Colonel Lachica din, yung nag-implement ng lahat ng confidential activities, this time, ma'am, para sa taong 2023. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your
Tama
Honor.
po. Now, this is the question now. You will agree that handling tsaka yung pagdi-disperse ng 500 million pesos na pera ng bayan, ma'am, pondo ng bayan, hindi iyan trabaho ng isang security officer kagaya ni Colonel Lachica. Tama po ba?
Objection, Your Honor.
What's the objection?
Counsel, what's the objection?
Your Honor, the objection is grounded that it's argumentative and it calls for a conclusion, Your Honor.
Kindly modify, counsel. It is
Okay, now.
argumentative. You can modify and get
Yes,
the
ma'am.
response you want from the witness.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Now, Madam Witness, hindi po ba na base sa paragraph 3.27 ng Joint Circular 2015, please flash that one, yun yung trabaho ng isang security officer refers to a personnel who by reason of his duty or employment has been officially designated to have access to security information. Tanong, andyan ba dyan nakasulat na po pwedeng yung isang security officer yung mag-i-implement ng confidential activities tsaka yung mag-disperse ng confidential funds ng isang ahensya like the Office of the Vice President?
Same objection, Your Honor. Argumentative and calls for a conclusion.
If she knows, counsel, because she answered that she based her actions on the based on JC 2015-1. Ma'am Gina, pakisagot po yung tanong. Bahagi po ba ng trabaho ng security officer ayon sa joint circular ang tumanggap ng confidential at mag-implement ng confidential funds?
Siya po ang may alam, siya po ang eksperto, Your Honor, sa pagpatupad po ng confidential operation and activities, Your Honor. Kasi siya po ang may access when it comes to national security, Your Honor.
Ayon po kanino, ma'am? Ayon sa joint circular, ayon sa interpretasyon nyo, o ayon sa utos sa inyo?
Ayon po sa joint circular, Your Honor.
Saan po sa joint circular? Alam niyo po?
At saka ayon po sa utos ng head of agency kasi meron po siyang security officer na order, Your Honor.
Counsel, your witness.
Of course, iisa-isahin natin yan. Sinabi mo nasa joint circular, yung basihan, na po pwede yung security officer, okay, mag-disperse ng confidential funds. Ma'am, I will give you all the time you will need. Basahin, 2015 circular. Saan dyan? Saan dyan makikita yung sinasabi mong po pwedeng security officer yung magkasta disperse ng confidential funds?
Your Honor, based po sa aking nalalaman sa GC, ako po ang special disbursing officer. Ang gawain ko po, Your Honor, is to disburse. Pero ang pag-implement po ng mga confidential operation activities in related to confidential funds, yan po ay saklaw po sa trabaho po ng isang security officer kasi wala po akong alam, hindi ako eksperto, Your Honor, sa pagpatupad ng various confidential activities or operations on the grounds, Your Honor.
Okay, I will tailor, I'll make this narrower. Yung pagdi-disperse, yung pagbabayad, paggagamit ng confidential funds, based sa circular, trabaho ba yan ng isang security officer?
Ask and answer, Your Honor.
Wala pa.
Overruled. Witness will please answer.
Ano po yan?
Trabaho po ba ng isang ng isang security officer yung paggamit ng confidential funds, pag-disperse ng confidential funds? Trabaho po ba yan based sa circular?
Basta ang trabaho ko, Your Honor, ako po ang disbursing officer, Your Honor. Ang pagpa-implement po ng various confidential activities in relation po sa confidential fund, Your Honor, ay saklaw po sa trabaho ng security officer, Your Honor. Kasi
Ma'am Gina.
confidential po yun, Your Honor.
Ma'am Gina, ang tanong po, trabaho ba ng security officer gastusin, i-release, ilabas yung confidential fund na dinisburse po ninyo? Kung oo po, saan sa joint circular nakalagay yun?
Ano yun, sir?
Trabaho po ba ng security officer gastusin yung nirelease yung confidential fund? Iba po yung implement. Siyempre, siya yung magagawa ng surveillance. Siyempre, siya po yung kukuha ng mga operative na sa intelligence. Pero yung paggastos po, trabaho po ba ng security officer gastusin yung dinisburse ninyong confidential fund?
Hindi po, Your Honor. Trabaho po yung disbursing officer, Your Honor. Pero, pag na-release ko na po ang pera sa kanya, Your Honor, pinareceive ko sa kanya, Your Honor, magbigay po siya sa akin ng utilization report, Your Honor. Yun po ang sign or evidence, Your Honor, na na-implement na po niya, Your Honor, ang mga various confidential activities or operations, Your Honor, sa ground kasi siya po ang expert, Your Honor.
So sa pananaw po ninyo, ang ginamit niyo pong salita, release.
Yes,
Yung
Your
pag-release po nyo ng pera kay Colonel Lachica, dapat i-liquidate na po niya yun?
I-liquidate po niya, Your Honor, after po, matapos po ang pagpa-implement ng various confidential activities po sa ground, Your Honor. Kasi siya po ang eksperto, Your Honor.
Pero siya po ang gumastos ng pera sa iba't ibang nakatanggap ng confidential fund. Tama po.
Ano yun, Your Honor?
Siya po ang gumastos ng pera at nag-abot ng pera sa iba't ibang pinagbigyan niya base sa intelligence at confidential operations niya. Tama po ba?
Siya po, Your Honor, kasi siya po ang may alam kung paano po i-implement ang mga confidential operations activities, Your Honor. Kasi confidential po yun, Your Honor. Wala
Hindi po ba
akong
sang-ayon sa joint circular, kayo dapat ang nagdi-disburse direkta sa beneficiary o recipient?
Hindi naman po sinabi, Your Honor, na ako ang magpunta doon sa ground, Your Honor. Kasi wala po akong alam, Your Honor, kung ipapatupad. Wala po akong security, wala po akong access, Your Honor, sa tinatawag na national security information, Your Honor.
Huling katanungan po kaugnay nito bago kayo ipasa kay Atty. Lagutan. Sa pananaw niyo po ba, sa pag-release niyo kay Colonel Lachica, recipient si Colonel Lachica ng confidential fund? O ginampanan po niya yung tungkulin niya sa pag-disburse lamang?
Nalibog ko. I'm sorry. I'm
Recipient po ba si Atty. Lachica, si Colonel Lachica? O tagapagbigay lang siya ng perang nirelease niyo sa kanya?
Wait.
Yung pera po ba'y tinanggap ni Colonel Lachica para sa sarili niya?
Hindi, Your Honor.
Tinanggap po niya para ipamigay sa ibang tao?
Tinanggap po niya, Your Honor, para po, Your Honor, sa mga gastusin in relation po sa pagpatupad ng confidential activities or operations, Your Honor. Kasi siya po ang may alam, Your Honor, at saka confidential in nature po, Your Honor.
So sa pananaw po ninyo, hindi siya recipient, si Colonel Lachica?
Yun po ang explanation ko sa iyo kanina, Your Honor.
Hindi nga po siya recipient.
Dili, Your Honor.
Okay.
Dili is hindi. Now, you said,
Attorney
Your Honor, you said that you gave the 125 million pesos to Colonel Lachica. Siya yung nag-disperse. Sabi mo kanina, una, kasi yun yung nakasulat sa Joint Circular 2015-01. And then, sabi mo, and then not only that, sinabi mo rin, kasi yun yung utos ng head of agency, si VP Inday Sara. Now, you were asked saan sa circular nakasulat na po pwedeng mag-disburse ng confidential funds. Isang security officer, hindi mo mahanap. Tama po ba? Tama po ba, ma'am? Yes or no? Yes or no? This is a preface to the next question, Your Honor.
Witness may answer, counsel.
Yes or no?
Pakisagot po, Ma'am Gina. Kung hindi niyo po naunawaan, paulit niyo po ito.
Wala sa circular 2015-01 nakasulat dyan na po pwedeng si Colonel Lachica as security officer yung mag-disburse ng confidential funds. Wala dyan. Wala dyan. Yes or no?
Wala, Your Honor.
Wala. So therefore, we are left with only the remaining reason why you gave the confidential funds to Colonel Lachica. Kasi, yan. You said, yung pangalawang rason.
Hindi, dalawang rason po ang ibig sabihin ko, sir.
Okay, ma'am, no question yet. Hindi po tayo nag-away.
Yes po.
You gave the 125 million pesos kasi utos ni VP Sara sa'yo. Tama po ba?
Isa po yan sa rason, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Despite nothing
Let the witness
in the
answer.
circular. Yes or no?
Argumentative and ask and
I
answer.
will ask the next question.
Please answer the question, Madam Witness. It's quite easy to answer.
Unsa to, sir?
Despite
Ano
not
po?
being in the circular na po pwedeng sila Chika yung mag-disburse ng confidential funds, binigay mo pa rin sa kanya. Tama po ba?
Dili na ko ihatag, Your Honor, kung wala siya gi-appoint nga security officer, Your Honor.
Or
That's
is
her
it
interpretation, Counsel.
Yes.
That's her interpretation and reason why she gave it to Colonel Achika.
Or is it because you cannot dare question the Vice President's instruction?
Objection, Your Honor, argument.
There is more than
I
willing to
would
answer that.
sustain it because it was asked and answered already. She gave two reasons, Counsel. Number one, that Colonel Achika is the one who knows how to implement it. Tama po. And number two, dahil inutos sa kanya ng Vice President bilang head of agency. Tama po, Ma'am Gina?
Tama po, Your
Yun po yung
Honor.
dalawang rason ba't niyo binigay kay Colonel Achika.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Now, Madam Witness, I'm showing you now a video, okay, where you said you entrusted the confidential funds in the amount of 125 million pesos to a security officer because the Vice President directed you to do so, and you merely complied. Can we play that?
Comply?
Wait po. Wala pa po. Wala pang question.
Sorry. Sorry po.
It's okay po. No need to be sorry po.
Counsel, you have 3 minutes. Is this your last
Yes, Your Honor,
question
last
for the
one
afternoon?
For this afternoon. Let's play it.
And then, since part of your job as a special disbursing officer is the disbursement of this amount, please enlighten us. Paano nyo po ginastos, ibinayad, inirelease itong 125 million pesos?
Ganito po ang nangyari, ma'am. Nang ma-encash na po ang kwarta, ang pera ay ang cheque, nag-inform po ang aking head of agency na i-release ko po sa aming security officer. So while on the way na po ako papuntang office, I called up the security officer informing him na na-encash ko na po ang cheque.
You informed the security officer?
Yes po, ma'am.
Can you please mention the name of the security officer? Si Colonel Nolasco din ho ba yan?
Hindi po, ma'am.
Sino po yan?
Si Colonel Lachica po.
Colonel Lachica. Can you please enlighten the committee? Sino po ba si Colonel Lachica?
Si Colonel Lachica po ay, siya po ang ground commander ng aming BPSPGs na na-assign po sa Office of the Vice President.
Okay. So you informed Colonel Lachica that you have encashed already the check.
Yes.
How about the physical handing of the money? Kailan po nangyari yan?
December 20 din po.
Magkano po ang binigay nyo kay Colonel Lachica?
Binigay ko po sa kanya lahat ang 125 million po.
At saan po dinala ni Colonel Lachica?
Yan ang hindi ko na alam, ma'am.
Sandali lang po. Anong oras po ba kayo nakabalik sa OVP?
Mga around 4 p.m.
4 p.m.
Opo.
How long did it take you?
I think that's it, Counsel.
Okay. Which one? Okay. Let's go to a next video for this point, Your Honor, please. That is, can we show it?
Million po.
You were able to check if the items and the amounts provided in the object of expenditure total to 125 million. You checked that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Tanong, Miss Acosta, what gave you the confidence? Ano ang nagbigay sa inyo ng lakas ng loob na ibigay ang buong 125 million kay Colonel Lachica considering that he is not the accountable officer because it is you who is the accountable officer.
May approval po kay Ma'am Inday Sara.
And without the approval of the Vice President, will you give that to Colonel Lachica?
Hindi po.
Do you know Colonel Lachica?
Yes po.
Okay. And lastly, last point, Your Honor, please. A TSN, page 137 of the TSN, marked as P1, PI 1G for the prosecution, please. That will be the last item for this afternoon for the prosecution. Show it, please. Do you trust Colonel Lachica, Representative Luistro, Acosta? I trust Lachica. I trust Lachica kasi ginatrust po siya ng aking head of office, Inday Sara. Representative Luistro, in other words, the only reason why you're giving your trust to Colonel Lachica is because of the instruction of the Vice President. Ms. Acosta, yes ma'am. Luistro, tama mo ba? Acosta, yes ma'am. Luistro, without the instruction of the Vice President, you will never give the entire amount of the 125 billion pesos to Colonel Lachica. Ms. Acosta, what was your answer to that question?
Yes, sir.
Basahin mo.
Yes, ma'am.
That will be all for the prosecution this afternoon.
But you will still continue with your direct tomorrow, Counsel.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thereafter, we will proceed with the cross of counsel for respondent. Ma'am Gina, pansamantala po kunyong pagpapaliban yung inyong testimonya. Balik po kayo bukas, ha?
Opo, Your Honor.
Kung maaari po, yan ang nasa visa pa rin ng parehong sabi ng inisyo po namin para po hanggang sa bukas. Para ipagpatuloy po nyo inyong testimonya sa kukumang ito.
Yes,
Okay
Your
po ba?
Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You're excused, ma'am. Pwede na po
Salamat
kayong bumaba
po.
sa
Salamat
witness stand.
po.
Just for some administrative matters, the court is in receipt of a 13 August letter of Mr. Lemuel Ortonio asking for leave or to be excused from attending the hearing this week because he is going to take a scheduled psychologist licensure exam administered by the PRC. Given that we are not yet through with Ms. Gina Acosta, and we still have witness Eduardo Fajarda. Court finding merit in the request and good faith on the part of Ortonio hereby grants the request of Mr. Ortonio so that he can take his licensure exam this week. The court will, however, inform him in advance that we will be issuing a subpoena for him to attend this hearing on Monday after he shall have taken his licensure exam. And the second matter, for the information of the senator, judges, and the parties, the clerk of court has completed the comparison of the acknowledgement receipts marked as exhibits by both parties. Based on 116 common acknowledgement relating to the office of the Vice President and 950 pertaining to the DepEd. All ARs are marked by the counsel for the respondent, have corresponding ARs from the panel of prosecutors. We note, however, that out of the total of 4,492 acknowledgement receipts of the prosecution, 876 have no counterpart acknowledgement receipts from the respondent. We shall be furnishing both parties with a copy of the clerk of court's findings as well as the senator judges for your information and reference. Forgive us, given the inclement weather, we will be adjourning session early in the Senate also by instruction of the Senate President. That's why we're adjourning trial again. Also, a bit earlier today. We will see you tomorrow unless trial is canceled or unless session is canceled due to inclement weather. For the meantime, there being no other business to be taken up, trial is hereby adjourned until tomorrow, August 18 at 10 o'clock in the morning.
At dyan po nagtatapos ang Day 16 ng impeachment trial ni Vice President Sara Duterte. Dala na rin ng masamang lagay ng panahon na minabuti ng impeachment court at ng Senado mismo na ipagpaliban muna ang trial hanggang bukas. Pero hindi pa nga rin natin alam kung pati ang trial bukas at pati ang session ng Senado kung meron mang magiging anunsyo hinggil dyan dahil ang forecast din ay magiging masama pa rin kung hindi man mas masama ang lagay ng panahon bukas at sa susunod na araw. Balik tayo dito sa studio, kasama pa rin natin si UP College of Law Assistant Professor, ang Associate Dean ng College of Law na si Attorney Paulo Tamase. Attorney Tamase, balikan lang natin kasi ngayon medyo malayo ang tinakbo nitong testimonya ni Gina Acosta. Pero nung nagsimula siya, hindi natin alam kung maaring dala ng kaba or long story short, hindi siya as forthright, hindi siya naging mas malayang nakapagsalita nung unang bahagi ng trial. They owed it to the language barrier and all that, Pero nagkaroon ng punto na tumayo si Senator Erwin Tulfo, dala-dala yung transcript ng congressional hearing at sinabing, nung congressional hearing, in so many words, malaya siya nakakapagpayag na kung ano mang gusto niyang sabihin. Bakit dito parang kailangan pa ng interpreter and all that? What is your assessment of that brief episode during the trial today?
Well, nung nagsimula kasi yung trial today, actually medyo concerning na baka sobrang tagal nitong presentation nito kasi parang trilingual pa nga at some point yung suggestion na English muna, tapos Filipino, tapos Cebuano. So siguro una kailangan natin kilalanin na yung process, kailangan inclusive siya enough na kahit hindi Tagalog speaker, Filipino speaker, na pipick up yung nangyayari. But ultimately, accessibility, hindi lang naman siya question ng access to the language. Sakto ba ng wika kasi ngayon. But more than that, yung simplicity ng process, bahagi din siya dun sa accessibility. So aanhin mo yung nakatranslate tayo ng 3 languages dun sa impeachment. Kung 3 araw, 4 na araw yung presentation, nawala yung punto ng kwento. So kahit paano nakatulong yung intervention ni Senator Tulfo kasi biglang lahat yata biglang natuto na magtagalog for
at
the
saka
trial.
ngayon nakita natin, hindi ba?
Yes.
Malaya niyang nasasabi kung ano man ang salubin niya,
Yes.
kung ano ang tinatanong.
Actually, for people who go to trial, minsan yung interpreter, kahit pa paano, nakakatulong siya dun sa witness, both in terms of allowing the witness to speak doon sa wika na most comfortable siya, but also because it gives a lag time for the witness, diba? Kasi magtatanong muna yung abogado, itatranslate muna yun before kailangan sumagot yung witness. So parang may extra time kapag isipan yung sagot mo. Kaya hindi din siya, maingat din ang use of interpreters in court. So kahit pa paano mas naging forthcoming yung testimony niya dahil wala na yung language, nawala bigla yung language barrier for some reason. And I think nakita naman nung hapon na kaya naman. So hindi natin sinasabi na malicious yung reason for getting an
kasi ng
interpreter.
kaba.
Yes, na parang ayaw ko ma-misinterpret or ayaw ko masabi ng mali yung gusto ko sabihin. Posible naman talaga yun. But I think reduced nga yung concerns na yun kasi kung direct examination ng hostile witness and therefore leading questions yung tanong, wala yatang issue about the understanding. Yung concern niya was being able to speak and respond. And therefore, madali lang naman ang yes or no pagdating doon sa tanong na naiintindihan niya. So, kahit pa paano nakatulong yung intervention ni, although nagulat yata tayo lahat, yung intervention ni Senator Tulfo kasi napabilis yung process ngayong hapon. And I think hindi pa tapos yung examination but certainly mas mabilis yung hapon din nung umaga.
I would like to bring up something that I feel na bago sa paningin pero dapat bang nangyari nung nagkaroon ng AI-generated photo as part of Attorney Ligutan's presentation. Dalawang beses Yung isa, there was like a wooden platform, tapos doon nakapatong yung pera. Gusto niya ipakita kung ganun ba ang itsura ng 125 million, ano? Pangalawa, yung 4 na duffel bag na may laman na pera. Tanong ko to sa iyo ha, Attorney Tamasi, hindi ba ito um, disrespectful sa mga manonood? Hindi ba ito pagmi-mislead sa mga manonood na maglalabas sila ng ganong klaseng presentasyon na AI generated, tapos kasi ang punto natin dito, Attorney Tamasi, hindi naman kasi lahat katulad natin na bawat minuto nakasubaybay. Baka merong nagbukas lang ng TV, nakita yung letratong yon at isiping yun pala ay totoo. Yun pala ang nakita ni Gina Acosta. Yung yung magkakasamang pera at saka yung nasa duffel bag. What are your thoughts with regard to that portion of the presentation?
Quite a number. No? So siguro una sa lahat, kinikilala naman natin as rules on evidence, pwede ka magpakita ng demonstrative evidence, yung tawag. So ibig sabihin nun, may kailangang punto na i-illustrate yung abogado, yung isang panig, tapos kailangan niya mag-resort to some sort of demonstration para maipakita yung punto na central. Kung hindi malinaw kung ano yung punto. What was the point of the prosecution? Ang punto ba nila ay shocking yung amount ng pera na lumabas? Kasi kahit papaano, kung ako yung depensa, pwede kong gamitin yun na, tingnan nyo, hindi nga kayo agree kung kaya magkakasya yung ganong kadaming pera sa bag, no? And therefore undermine yung sariling narrative ng prosecution, baka nakasama pa.
And it's not even a faithful representation of what it actually was.
Yes, kasi for example, yung unang AI-generated image was stacks of AI-generated 1,000 peso bills on a crate. So hindi malinaw kung ano yung scale, gaano ba kadami yung pera na iyon. And in any event, good point about the use of AI. Kasi well, first time ko nakakita ng AI being used as an attempt at demonstration, but delikado yun kasi nasa panahon tayo where kahit papaano nagkaka-pushback against the use of AI, especially in courts and legal contexts, na won't this undermine yung presentation ng prosecution ultimately? How will the other side, the info operatives, for example, supportive of the Vice President, use that information? Sasabihin nila na, tignan nyo, gumagamit lang pala ng AI na ebidensya yung kabilang side. Kahit paliwanag pa ng maayos yun, nagtanim na sila ng doubt about that, or nag-open sila ng opportunity for it. So I think it was ill-advised, respectfully, to use yung AI-generated image for a demonstration na hindi naman ganun ka-clear or compelling yung punto.
And because this is judicial, yes, but also political, hindi ba pwedeng makita ito na dinadala nila doon sa pagiging politikal para makuha ang imahinasyon ng tao, no? At kumagat doon sa istorya nila, pero kung nakabase naman sa hindi totoo at hindi to na-eksplika ng maayos, hindi ba yon hindi pagbigay ng galang doon sa mga manonood, doon sa mga sumusubaybay na parang binibilog ang utak ng mga manonood?
Yes, and ultimately it might again undermine yung process or yung presentation of the prosecution's evidence. Kasi ngayon, every time may dokumento na lalabas, baka, di ba, iisipin ba ng public, the public na hindi naman araw-araw nanonood, na don't have the luxury to watch this every day, pag-iisipan nila bigla na, teka, demonstration lang ba talaga itong document na ito, or was this really part of the evidence? And ayun nga, I think in the larger picture, baka hindi nakatulong yung use of AI.
Okay. Pagpapatuloy natin ang talakayan natin dito sa studio, balikan muna natin si Victoria Tulad sa Senado. Victoria?
Carmina, sumentro ang pagtatanong ni Attorney Amando Ligutan, ang counsel for the panel of prosecutors, doon sa 125 million pesos na confidential fund na winidraw ni Gina Acosta, ang dating Special Disbursing Officer ng Office of the Vice President o OVP. Sabi ni Acosta, nagpunta siya sa Land Bank Shaw Boulevard Branch kasama si OVP Assistant Secretary Lemuel Ortonio. Ang pera nakalagay umano sa 2 kahon na inilipat sa 4 na traveling bag. Ang isang bundle nagkakaroon nagkakahalaga ng 1 million pesos. Nagpakita ng simulation ng 125 million pesos si Ligutan sa pamamagitan ng mga papel na kunwaring 1,000 pesos ang isa. Sabi ni Acosta, may pagkakapareho ang mga papel na ito sa kanilang winidraw. Matapos mag-encash ay pumunta si Acosta sa kanilang opisina para dalhin ang pera sa kanyang extension office. Lumabas sa trial na tinawagan ni Acosta sila Chica ang commanding officer ng Vice Presidential Protection and Security Group na security officer din ng OVP pagkatapos ng withdrawal para sabihing na-encash na ang pera.
Ikaw yung Special Disbursing Officer. Ikaw yung nag-prepare ng confidential yung physical financial plan. Hindi mo masabi kung empleyado ba. Hindi mo masagot-sagot yung napakasimpleng tanong kung empleyado ba si Colonel Chica. The question is, why did you have to call Colonel Chica to inform him? Colonel Chica, ready na ang 125 million pesos. Bakit?
Kasi po, may instruction po sa taas, Your Honor, ang aking head of agency na kung ma-encash ko po ang cheque, i-release ko po kay Sir La Chica, kinsa iyang gi-designate nga special officer po, a security officer po sa Office of the Vice President. Ang nag-utos po sa akin na i-release ang pera na 125M sa security officer na si Colonel La Chica ay si Ma'am Sara Duterte.
Si Colonel Raymond Dante La Chica ang nagpatupad ng confidential activities ng OVP noong 2022 at 2023. Humingi rin umano si Acosta ng input at guidelines sa kanya sa paggawa ng Physical and Financial Plan o PFP ng OVP kaugnay ng paggamit ng confidential funds. Tanong ni Senator Judge at Presiding Officer Francis Escudero kay Acosta, trabaho ba ng security officer na gastusin ang dinisburse na confidential fund? Sabi ni Acosta, hindi. Trabaho umano niya ito bilang disbursing officer pero nagbigay naman sila Chica ng utilization report bilang patunay kung paano ginamit ang pondo. Bukod sa dahilan na inuutos ni Duterte na ibigay ang confidential fund kay La Chica, naniniwala si Acosta na base sa Joint Circular 2015-01, maaaring gawin ito ng security officer. Siya kasi ang eksperto sa pagpapatupad ng confidential activities at may access umano sa pambansang seguridad. Pero sa Section 3.27 ng JC, sinabi ni Ligutan na wala sa mandato ng security officer ang paggastos ng confidential fund. Bago nagtapos ang paglilitis, ipinakita ni Ligutan ang transcript ng pagdinig ng House Committee on Good Government and Public Accountability kung saan tinanong si Acosta kung hindi ba niya ibibigay ang 125 million pesos kay La Chica kung walang direktiba ng Vice Presidente. Sagot ni Acosta rito noong November 25, 2024, oo. Babalik si Acosta bukas para sa pagpapatuloy ng direct examination ng prosekusyon. Tinapos Carmina ang trial ng alas 2 ng hapon dahil sa masamang panahon at magpapatuloy nga ang direct examination bukas alas 10 ng umaga. At yung munang latest mula rito sa Senado, balik sa inyo.
Maraming salamat, Victoria. Tulad nag-uulat ng live mula dyan sa Senado. Samantala, naghain ng panibagong reklamo si Vice President Sara Duterte laban sa self-confessed bagman na si Ramil Madriaga. Nasa linas si Harleen Delgado para sa report na yan. Harleen, over to you.
Oo, Carmina, naghain ng ikalawang perjury complaint si Vice President Sara Duterte laban kay Ramil Madriaga sa Office of the City Prosecutor sa Taguig ngayong Lunes, August 17. Ayon sa kanyang abogado na si Attorney Paulo Panelo, kaugnay ito sa supplemental affidavit ni Madriaga na may petsang April 11, 2026. Si Madriaga ang nagpakilalang dati umanong bagman ni Duterte na nagbigay ng salaysay kaugnay ng umano'y malakihang cash deliveries base umano sa utos ng pangalawang Pangulo. Ayon kay Panelo, aabot sa halos 1,000 pahina ang panibagong reklamong inihain ni Duterte na anyay magbubunyag umano sa malisyosong kasinungalingan ni Madriaga. Naglalaman umano ang bagong reklamo ng mga sinumpaang salaysay ng bise at 12 testigo, mga opisyal na dokumento mula sa gobyerno, mga mensahe, larawan at iba pa. Dagdag ni Panelo, kailangan nila itong gawin para umano mapanagot si Madriaga sa batas at maisiwalat ang umano'y malisyoso, walang basehan at desperadong karakter ng impeachment at mga nasa likod nito laban kay Duterte. Marso nitong taon nang magsampa ng unang perjury complaint si Duterte laban kay Madriaga. Una na rin itinanggi ng pangalawang Pangulo ang mga paratang. Balik sa iyo, Carmina.
Maraming salamat, Harleen Delgado. May press conference ng defense team. Pakinggan natin yan. Audio.
Kung ano yung naging rason behind not tackling it today. But I'm sure we're still expecting to tackle that at some point. At then whatever naman the court decides, the defense will just submit, no, and comply. There's no such thing at this time. Okay? I'm sure you guys also want to wrap things up para malakas daw yung ulan. So hopefully, kung tomorrow ay matutuloy yung session natin, we'll see all of you tomorrow and we'll make sure we also have another press con after. Sige lang, sige lang. Oo, well, naintindihan ko naman si Senator Judge Tulfo, of course, doon kasi nagiging medyo matagal kasi yung exchange kanina. Kahit naman I think tayong mga hindi nakakaintindi ng Bisaya, nahihirapan din tayo to follow. But the witness is more comfortable though with Bisaya. I am not sure, but I remember kasi I was also in the committee hearing sa House. I think during that time, she also wanted to speak in Bisaya but was requested to speak in Filipino or English. So consistent naman yung witness as far as I remember. No? But the presiding officer has already asked also the witness to try to speak in Filipino and English, and that's why I think nagko-comply naman yung witness. But we'll try to address that in cross if ever, no? Yung issue na yan.
Sorry, given that predicament, do you intend to change your lawyer for cross?
No. Bisaya? No, not really. Kasi kanina nagsabi na rin yung ating kagalang-galang na presiding officers na kung pwede try to do it in English and Filipino. No? And if there's just instances na kailangan magbisaya ng witness because she's more comfortable, edi doon na lang siguro tayo magkakaroon ng konting lull for the translation. But at this point, we do not think that there's a need to change the counsel on deck. Okay, sige. Yes. Sa atin, pagdating sa atin, we don't see any major impact on the impeachment trial. Meaning, ibig sabihin nun, if they are to present Mr. Madriaga, we will still have to cross-examine in accordance with our plan. No? As I understand it, the perjury complaint is just a second complaint. No? Kasi may nauna ng perjury laban sa kanyang ating vice-presidente. And the second perjury complaint is in relation to the supplemental affidavit. Kasi kung naalala nyo sa House, yung unang perjury complaint kasi dun sa affidavit niya bago pa nagkaroon ng proceedings sa Committee on Justice, di ba? And then nung siya ay nag-appear before the Committee on Justice, maliban dun sa unang affidavit, nagkaroon pa ng second affidavit. So I think yun yung pinanggagalingan kung bakit kinakailangan mag-file ng second perjury complaint. Now sa atin naman, yan naman ay nakahain pa lang sa piskal. No? So for evaluation pa yan, for preliminary investigation pa yan. So sa atin, we will just go on with our plan. Kung ipipresent naman sila, meron na kaming syempre pinlano dyan pagdating sa cross-examination. So itong mga perjury complaints, hindi naman siya nakaka-apekto dito sa impeachment. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much po. Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat.
Yan po ang press conference ng defense team sa pangunguna ni Attorney Michael Poa, ang spokesperson po ng defense. Pakinggan naman natin ang press conference ng House Prosecution Panel.
Sa impeachment court. At yun din po yung inaasahan na isasagot ni Attorney Ligut.
Hello, good afternoon again. Thank you for joining us today. So, naging maliwanag kanina na kumpirma yung sinabi ng mga land bank managers na una nating narinig ng mga testigo na itong bulto-bulto ng pera na to ay tinanggap nitong Special Disbursement Officer na si Ginang Acosta. Maalala din natin na sinabi din ng nakaraan nating testigo, si Ms. Zailin del Campo, na sinabi niya dun sa mga naging pagdinig dun sa House of Representatives, inamin ni Ginang Acosta na si Vice Presidente mismo nag-utos sa kanya na itong pera na ito, itong confidential funds na ito, ay ilipat na, ibigay niya kay Colonel Lachica. So narinig natin ulit yung napaka-importanteng pag-amin na yun mula mismo sa testigo na to, mula kay SDO Gina Acosta. So wala nang question kung totoo ba na binigay niya itong pera na to kay Lachica, at wala na ding question na kung bakit na ito binigay kay Colonel Lachica. Narinig natin mismo kanina, sinabi niya, binigay yon dahil sa utos ng Vice Presidente. Sinabi din, kung hindi ito inutos ni Vice Presidente sa kanya, hindi niya ito gagawin. Sabi niya, kaya siya nagtiwala kay Colonel Lachica dahil yon ang utos ng Vice Presidente. At maliwanag din kanina nung binasa dun sa joint circular na ang responsibilidad na humawak at mag-disburse ng confidential funds ay ito ay nakapaukol lamang sa isang SDO. At inamin niya, hindi SDO si Colonel Lachica dahil siya lamang ang SDO para sa Office of the Vice President. So, hindi pa tayo tapos magpresenta ng ebidensya. But sa amin, sundan ho natin itong kwento na ito, itong story, makikita natin yung complete picture dito sa usapin ng confidential funds. So nakita na natin na lumabas yung pera, itong bulto-bultong pera, nagkaroon ng representation kanina, inamin niya, sobrang dami, umabot yan ng 4 na bags. Pagkatapos, binigay kay Colonel Lachica na kahit hindi niya responsibility na mag-disburse nitong pera na to, binigay pa rin niya dahil sa kautusan ng Vice Presidente. So, sa ngayon, yan muna ho. But again, sundan natin yung mga susunod pa na maririnig natin kay Ginang Acosta.
Kong Benny, magandang hapon po. Nakakagulat, nakakapagtaka na pwede palang mag-withdraw ng 125 million. Isang withdrawal sa land bank. Ano po? Kahit sinong public official, hindi pwede mag-withdraw ng ganyang kalaki. Pero alam nyo, ang nakakabahala dito ay tulad po ng baha na nangyayari ngayon. Binaha ng pera ang confidential fund. At katulad po ng baha ngayon, hindi alam kung saan ang galing, hindi alam kung saan napunta. Ang gusto kong malaman ng taong bayan natin ito, kanino po napunta ang 125 million na yan kung si Colonel Lachica ay hindi recipient na inamin din naman ni Gina Acosta, siya lamang ay ang taga-distribute. So what we'd like to find out sa ating taong bayan, kung kanino po ibinigay ang 125 million pesos. Doon dapat ilabas ng kampo ng Vice Presidente.
All right, we're now ready to receive your charger.
Sorry, just to wrap up the entire proceedings today, I think very important po na ilatag po natin yung punto ngayong araw nito. Hindi po ito COA witness, hindi po ito NBI witness, hindi po ito PSA witness. Ito po ay hostile witness, tao po mismo, Special Disbursement Officer ng pangalawang Pangulo po mismo. At ano po yung sinabi Mula po doon sa utos ng pangalawang Pangulo, ibinigay po ni Ms. Gina Acosta ang 125 million kay Mr. La Chica. Malinaw na malinaw po yun. Kung ang lagi po nating tanong saan napunta ang perang 125 million, binigay po ang sagot ngayong pong araw na ito, binigay kay Mr. La Chica, at hanggang sa araw po na ito, tinatanong po natin sino po talaga yung tumanggap ng lahat po ng perang ito. At mahalaga din po ang banggitin na si Mr. La Chica, katulad ng binabanggit, ay hindi po organic na tao ng Office of the Vice President, and therefore wala po siyang kapangyarihan o karapatan na mag-disperse ng pong confidential funds. Ang dapat pong nag-disperse ng confidential funds ay mga accountable officers lamang, particular yung pong special disbursement officer, yan po yung naging batayan. Bakit nagkaroon po ng notice of disallowance for 2023? Nakasama na ho mismo si Mr. La Chica sa bagay po na ito. No? So, yun po yung inabot ngayong araw na ito, binubukas na ho namin yung hapag para sa mga tanong.
Thank you, Comrade Terry. Joseph?
Can I address my question to Attorney Jay, please? And I'd like to focus on the issue of transfer of authority. You know, kanina towards the end of the trial, there was a question whether si Colonel La Chica has become a disbursing officer or was he just a recipient? The prosecution's position, please.
Okay. To be careful, no, with respect to what was the answer given by the witness, no. I think she didn't answer it directly, no. But what is